When you claim you're Africanist, you're going to get your mind back.
Generalized black woman is doing this and being this. That is that is irresponsible.
No, when you claim you're Africanist, you're going to get your mind
showing
back.
me,
black and proud. Claim you're Africanist, black and proud.
I think that if
when you claim you're Africanist, you're going to get your mind back.
a page,
what is the status of people with half FBA?
I'm telling you. When you claim you're Africanist, you're going to get your mind back.
That's why I was laughing, because I am
claim you're African.
I'm not saying the framework doesn't do a thing, but
become a part of it.
We've been
forward to black men
become a
the
part
masters, being in the control. We
become a part of it.
Only
embrace it.
And those one of the best stories I've ever heard.
Embrace it. When you claim you're African, you're going to get your mind
that
back.
mental growth takes place. You've been misled by leadership, for instance, that thinking you can consume.
When you claim you're Africanist, you're going to get your mind back. Black and I'm proud. Claim you're African. Black and I'm proud. I'm telling you.
Peace and power, family. Dr. Daw is in the building. Yeah. A show, episode. Let me see. I gotta get it right. Let me know how I sound, family. I see somebody in there says, Mr. K says about time, Dr. Dennis. Q Black says peace, fam. So part of my delay, family, go ahead and do all the things like share, subscribe, and all that type of thing. Share it with your peeps. What I wanted to say is, I'm doing the whole one-man show over here, y'all. And the one-man show, it's doing all, I'm doing all the things. So please give me some grace. The videographer that I had, he abruptly stopped it on me. He abruptly stopped. You know what I mean? And that's how we doing it now. But I'm one of those people that I persist and I keep moving regardless, if you understand what I'm trying to say. And I'm also a bit of a person who likes to be, let's say, I like things to look a bit, look decent. You know what I mean? So, that's just what it is. Blame it on my mama. But let's see here. What y'all got going on today? I had a few topics that I was going to hit on today. If you notice, I switched the video up about the topic 2 or 3 times. And this is the one that landed. This is the one that landed. And I want to talk about it on Conversations with Dr. Daw. I titled it The Slick Play, How Tariq Nasheed Frames Africa, Pan-Africanism. And I was going to talk about Garvey. It's probably going to be a part 2 to this, because I really, really didn't get through the my presentation completely. But I'm going to do what I do today. And as you know, it was a hot show last week. Kabba Nay. Even hey, Kabba Nay and all the shenanigans around that. Let me just say, I'm disappointed in that brother, older brother, I'm going to call him from this point on, because he's a passive aggressive Negro. Sorry, pardon me. He's a passive aggressive, smiley in your face type of guy. And after reflecting on it, he was throwing threats out there. You know what I mean? Like, you're walking down the wrong road. He called me younger Daw or younger brother. Like, that's going to work on, like, somehow his age or something is making him more clear. Someone said that probably, and I'm hoping that's it. Perhaps what we're dealing with is decline. You know what I mean? I don't know. I mean, that could be a righteous excuse. You know what I mean? It could be a righteous excuse for what's going on. But just to be honest, I've been getting a lot of love. You know what I mean? There's been a lot of love going on, family, a lot of love, and I can't deny it. People been hitting me up behind the scenes, saying keep going, and they said that for years, people have wanted someone to say something about this dear brother who's trying to say what's going on with me, but people been asking behind the scene what's been going on with him for a long time. He can smile, but you understand. Let me tell you something. That smile is a practice smile. Now this is an assessment, a psychosocial assessment, because people who smile in your face, oftentimes behind that smile is a lot of stuff that you don't even know about. Again, I don't take him to be no sucker. In fact, as one of my mentors told me, those who can be extremely one way can be extremely the other way. And sometimes what's going on, that smile is hiding what's really going on inside. And I would argue, from a psychosocial perspective, that might be happening with our dear older brother. And, in his oxymoronic ideas and behaviors. I'm not going to say that because there's been a lot going on over the week as it goes on with Tariq Nasheed. Tariq Nasheed, his leader, Kabba, what's his name? Kabba's leader. Kabba's leader, Tariq Nasheed, his boss, Kabba's boss, yes, his son's leader, who's half FBA, as I put out in that video. He's half FBA, so he needs to shut up. Let me just say it like that. He needs to shut up because Tariq said he can't talk. Listen to your daddy. Listen to your daddy. I'm saying, family, look, a lot of people don't know that I practice a lot of discipline. Don't get it twisted, okay? Don't get it twisted. American Dream, what it is, American Dream. Oh, man. I think I saw, who else is in here? I think I saw Bawana. What it is, Bawana. What it do? Man, Tariq been busy, y'all. 19 keys. Y'all told me about it. 19 keys. Look, I won't come for 19 keys right now. Sometimes you need allies. Hey, what I will say is I've enjoyed what I heard 19 keys say in this sense. Now, I got some questions for 19 keys past behavior. Maybe he's the Malcolm that Kabba and that other elder told me not to mention them in the same sentence. And I won't. Pardon. Well, at least that's what word got back to me. Don't mention their names together. You don't want his name tarnished. At least that's the word that got back to me. And I've been having people, again, family, hit me up on social media, in my inboxes and all types of things, just telling me, thank you, and keep going. And they've been looking for someone to actually speak to this for a long time, because it's a disgrace to Dr. Ben. It's a disgrace to Dr. Clark. It's a disgrace to all those scholars like Asa G. Hilliard, even some that's living, Marimba Ani, Dr. Wade Nobles. Like, come on now. We got to really think about this. You got to understand, I'm going to even say it's a disgrace to someone like Baba Small. Because if you want to know, as I shared last week, that was about Kabba. And his, as brother Tohaka Bay says, Chester cheese and cat, something. I don't know what Tohaka be saying. But anyway, but he's been busy. And 19 Keys came out, and I wholeheartedly endorse the words of 19 Keys in that regard. Now, I think 19 Keys, we got to ask him some questions too. But in this, I'm not going to go there right now, but I will say 19 Keys deserves this.
Break it down.
He broke it down.
Break it down.
He broke it down, family. And it's true. But as I get in my presentation today, family, I put the chat. Let me see. I put the link in the chat. Mods, I don't know if you're able to link it like I can, but I'm not. I'm pretty much technologically utilizing multiple devices at this time. And maybe no, matter of fact, I'm not showing my phone at this moment. So I can go in. I can go in there. Just make sure you do make sure you follow, like, subscribe, and you all can come in. You can stop through this presentation. I want to lean on my history buffs. I want to lean on my history buffs. Please come in the building today. You know what I mean? Because I try to do a psychosocial historical conceptualization. I'm conceptualizing here. What I want to do is break down the psychological, psychosocial underpinnings. What perhaps may be going on in a person's mind. What perhaps may be going on in their behaviors. What perhaps their goals are. And when I say perhaps, I'm being friendly, okay? I just want to let you know. I mean, as one of my Babas tell me, he said, you speak with a lot of certitude. And, I've been told that. And the reality is, with that certitude, a lot of people say, well, wow, man, I don't know how you call these things. I mean, and that's what I want to do. I want to teach us. A lot of people say, well, wow, man, I don't know how hold on. Okay, hold on. My phone. Hold on, y'all. My phone. And that's what I want to do. My phone is doing something weird. Okay. Don't worry about that. Anthony McPhail says, not to be disrespectful, but Kabba, older brother Kabba Kamene, at least to me, was a pseudo historian. Now he said, Baba, I'm giving him older at this moment because I am very disappointed in his response. Mr. K says, Dr. Daw, all Tariq needed to do is have these elders. Oh, hold on. It moved, y'all. It moved. These elders in Hidden Color series, Joseph E. Harris, Joseph E. Holloway, Malefi Kiyasana, Hakeem Adabudi, and it would be dynamite. Come on, they wouldn't be subscribing to his grift. I know for sure, firsthand, that Dr. Malefi Kiyasana ain't having it. I know that Greg Carr ain't having it. I know that, and I'm assuming the rest of these scholars are not having it. Let me go ahead and link this one more time, and get this show on the road. I mean, this episode. I don't know if I want to say show y'all. I'm gonna link this real quick. Let me link this and get this on the road, y'all. All right. How is everybody doing? Make sure you come in and help me out with this presentation today, my history buffs. It's going to be one of those. And I think we're going to have to do a part 2 because I didn't get to it as of yet. But let's do it. I won't be here all night because, man, we've been doing, Tariq Nasheed said they doing marathons. Tariq Nasheed said they doing. Hey, they asked me. Somebody said, "You think Tariq knows you?" Well, you think Tariq knows you? Tariq doesn't even know you. I didn't say Tariq knows me. He doesn't have to know me. Get the likes up, family. Let's get the likes up, family. And look, as I said, Bawana or who was it? Mr. K. Mr. K said it took all day. Come on, he told me it took all day. Look, y'all can do all those fancy things, the super chats and all that. I'm not that good to have a Cash App as of yet. Y'all can do all those things because I put in I put in a whole lot of work, more than a day's worth of work to pull these things together. More than a day's worth of work. And I won't be teaching at a college course on these days, because honestly, my reason for coming and becoming educated in certain things is for the community. So this is very essential to me, very important to me. Without that connection to community, is all fruitless to me, is all pointless to me, all that type of thing. All right, let's see. All right, cool. All right, we got that together. Let me see. Let me see what we got here. What do we got here? What do we got here? All right, let's do a little something. Let's do a little something to get to kind of get things kind of moving good. And all right, let's do this. I like, let's just do this, have a little fun. I haven't talked to my dear brother in a while, and he, oh yeah. Let me say this. So this outfit that I have on is that famous outfit. This is the famous outfit. This is the famous outfit, family. What do y'all know about this outfit? Y'all y'all probably don't know about this outfit, man and woman. Y'all don't know about this one. This is the famous outfit that I've been called out on. They got all types of nicknames over social media for me for this outfit. You know what I mean? This particular outfit earned me several names. In the chat, tell me if you know the names they gave me for this outfit. You know what I mean? What's the names? What's the names, family? Okay, let me see if y'all got it. I got at least 3. I got at least 3 nicknames off of this one outfit. All right, y'all don't know the nicknames. They didn't memeified me. All right, so I'm gonna give them to y'all because y'all not participating in this. So the first one I heard was the Kwanzaa guy. The Kwanzaa guy. Malana himself. No, they didn't say Malana, but they called me the Kwanzaa guy. The second one is Dr. Rupskin. You know what I mean? I think it has something to do with the whole neutral thing. Dr. Rupskin, Teddy Rupskin. And they created a meme, Teddy Rupskin with a kufi on with the same pattern, but maybe a different color. And hold up. Hey, cuz doctor, the outfit is fitting. Now, what does that mean? hey, we gotta be careful. What does that mean? Is that slang in the big Richmond, Virginia? Hey, is that slang in the big Richmond, Virginia? You know what I mean? So, nonetheless, I got, but this the Teddy Rupskin joint, man. This the Teddy Rupskin outfit. This the tether lover outfit. You know what I mean? This is the tether lover. What is it? Is it tether? Am I saying it? I guess I'm an ankit tether. Clip that one, y'all. The Teddy Rupskin doc, you laughing out loud. It's dope. That's what Proper Perspective said. You know what I mean? So they. Sincere in his co-host said this is the Teddy Rupskin. So family. I wanna kind of go ahead and get this one started now. We had a little fun. It's time to break it down. All right. So, all right, today's presentation. Again, the title of the video is Slick Play. The Slick Play. Tariq Nasheed. The Slick Play. How Tariq Nasheed frames Africa. Pan-Africanism, and Garvey. I won't get to Garvey today. But we will pick back up on the Garvey part. But I did add the Ozoro festival, if I'm saying it right, in Delta, Nigeria, because that's been a big thing from Tariq Nasheed. I don't know what to call him. Pimping Tariq Nasheed. We got to do that Garvey. I'm trying to get my dear brother back up in the house. I think I saw a video. My dear brother Everett say he's going to be on Dr. Mayat's platform coming up Sunday, speaking to this issue. All right. So again, the slick play, how Tariq Nasheed frames Africa, Pan-Africanism, and Garvey. So what I put here, this isn't just commentary. I'm speaking about our lost brother Tariq Nasheed, our hurt brother Tariq Nasheed. This isn't just commentary. It's conditioning. It isn't just commentary. It's conditioning. What do I mean by that, family? We're going to get into it. Let me just say it like this. That which Tariq Nasheed does is conditioning. It's conditioning the minds of our people. It's conditioning the minds of our people. And he knows what he's doing. This is my conceptualization, my psychosocial case conceptualization. Fam, let's get the likes up. Let's share this video because we're about to get into it. I don't have my Tahaka Bay music. Maybe, Tahaka Bay said he's going to stop by one day. He's a busy guy. You know what I mean? He in the west side of Baltimore. People in the west side of Baltimore, you know how they get down. They be acting like they ain't got to come over to the east side. You know what I mean? They ain't got to come over to the east side. The east side the west side is black. No. The west side of Baltimore is black. You know what I mean? Everything's black in West Baltimore. We got black businesses, black mosques, black temples, black bookstores, black. Everything's black. Even the county's black. When you talk about black, when you say black people don't know businesses, just go to West Baltimore. In fact, you can go to East Baltimore too, but West Baltimore is blackness. And what are you going to say? Black beauty, black beautifulness, black business, black love, blackness in very diverse ways. It says, Bawana says to Hucker Baby making those banger intros. You gotta let him hook you up, Doc. Yeah. Look, y'all gonna have to, when y'all go over to Hawkins platform, tell them why you holding out on the Doc, man? Why you holding out on the Doc? Why you look, you gotta go over there and tell him. Dr. Dennis, you should see the latest smear campaign against Pan-Africanism. Africans about the latest. Oh no, we gonna get into it, Mr. K. We gonna get into it. That's why I had to change up today. We're going to get into it. We're going to make it do what it do. So again, this isn't just commentary. It's conditioning. Dr. Daw, Conversations with Dr. Daw, a media literacy breakdown. Why this conversation matters? Core research, identity, trauma, and Black healing. Why does this matter? Because my core research is on identity, trauma, and Black healing. Now, this is my core research. So when I come to you speaking about identity, and then there's people to come in the room and question me, I'm just saying we're not entering this conversation at the same level. We're not entering this conversation with the same frameworks. I don't care, that's just not their thing for the most part. I wrote an entire dissertation and dedicated my entire adult African-centered Pan-Africanist career to it. This is what I've been doing. This thing about the mind, this is where I focus. Identity, culture, history, how it's all tied together, and how it informs us, how it impacts us, good, bad, ugly, and different. What I'm saying is we aren't entering this conversation. I don't care. For the most part, I'm not saying that no one's not entering, but for the most part, most people are not entering this conversation at the same level. That includes my Babas. That and I think that, and I'm saying that includes my Babas, because we all have our thing. Just because somebody got some A's don't mean that that was their thing. But this is my thing. And that's why I want to be very clear. You might ask the question, why are you spending your time doing this? Because this is what I dedicated my time on. Because I wanted to know, what are these divisive things that are causing division in our community? I wanted to know whether or not certain identities impacted us in a more negative way than others. And research shows some very interesting things. I also wanted to know how identity impacts your mental, your psyche, how it impacts you on a physiological, social, traumatic level. I wanted to build on the research and the scholarship of our elders like the Dr. Naim Akbars, the Dr. Joy DeGrues, the Kobe Cambones, the Asa G. Hilliards, the Wade Nobles, the DVD. Notice I ain't say Kabba, because Kabba ain't got no research. Kabba got pseudo scholarship. And I'm not saying he don't got something, because he's a good preacher. And sometimes you need a good preacher. But that is his realm. I'm not saying he don't know something about history a bit. I'm not saying he can't be a good educator. I am saying, though, he is not all the things. And that is a problem I have with Hidden Colors in the first place. Hidden Colors goes and get people that are personalities and act like they're experts. They go and get people from different fields to speak on certain topics. People are operating out of their own lanes. They're operating and going to other people's lanes. I would argue that even as a real scholar, you should suggest, or with a level of authenticity would tell you to, you know what, instead of bringing me in on this, why don't you bring somebody else? Somebody else could speak to this much better. And that is what real scholars do. And that is why I created this platform, because I know my lane, but I know I bring in my dear brothers and sisters who have their lanes to connect with my lane, because I know what I'm doing. I have dedicated much of my time to identity. So we are not entering this conversation at the same level. I just want to make that very clear. And I don't care if someone said last week, the brother said, I said, brother, I can teach you about FBA. He said, I'm FBA. Like, okay, people, a lot of things that they don't know about. People Muslim, but don't know how Islam was created. They don't know the history of it. You can be anything. You can be a man and never know what it means to be a man. Well, maybe we would argue perhaps that identity is socially constructed and agreed upon, and there's a consensus in the community. And hence you might not be a man, but you might think you're a man. You might think you're a man and not know what it is, what it means to be a man. You might think that you're a woman, but not know what it means to be a woman. You might think, hold up, let's go back. You might think you're an elder. And someone said it to me last week, and I would say, you know what? I'm guilty of it. I'm called, for niceness, I'm calling people elder. Perhaps or Baba and this and that. You know what? I think I appreciate it. Call me out. I'm going to have to be more. What's the word I'm looking for, y'all? I have to be more. I can't think of the term, but I just can't be throwing that word out like that. I need to discriminate more in using that term. I need to approach that term with more discrimination. I'm looking for another word. It's too late to put all the discriminatory and all that type of word late at night. But yeah, we got to do that, family. So again, my core research is identity, trauma, and Black healing. My mission, healing the family, not clout chasing. Healing the family, not clout chasing. I didn't go to school to be detached, as I told you all. I did not go to school to be detached from the community. I went to school for us. I went to school to know how I can study us so that I can learn what's all the fight about and how do we come back together? How do we heal these wounds, these social wounds? And I've learned so much about personality. And that's one of the things that we don't do. We don't know a lot about personality, family. We don't know a lot about personality. We have to begin to learn more about personality because we be giving people too many chances. We be giving people too many chances and they don't deserve those chances, family. We be giving people too many chances. You follow me? And I am telling you, one who is trained in personality, that I understand and I can see some things that many people just can't see. Because there's personality traits. And none of this is diagnosing. I am describing behaviors, social behaviors, predispositions. I am describing trauma. And many times the people who have been caught up in this FBA thing, their trauma is being played on them. They've been played by a traumatized person or persons who's playing on their trauma. And that's what you see in our community a lot. People being played upon as a result of their trauma, as a result of those loved ones that they never grew a great attachment to. Our traumas are being played upon and weaponized against us. And that is what's going on, family. That is what's going on with FBA. So again, as I say, when you ask me why this conversation matters and why do I bring about these conversations, why I'm in this argument, know that this is the core essence of my research. This is the core reason and rationale why I went to school. I didn't go to school to waste my time to be up in some stuffy offices and stuffy colleges to just sit there and feel important. No, I didn't need to do that. I was already successful. I went to school for my people. I knew what I was doing. I'm not a traditional student. You know what I mean? I was already a successful business person who was going to school since he was young, who decided to finish so that I can improve my ability to help my people on a clinical and a psychosocial, cultural, societal level, on all those levels. So I understand why people identify with these frameworks. It's human nature and emotion being played on. Again, I submit and I understand why my dear brothers and sisters who gravitate towards this FBA ideology and identity is because they are being played on. And the person and the persons know exactly what they're doing. As Baba Sundiata said, the people are confused. Some of them, many of them, maybe most of them. But he says that the leaders are not. My position before we get started in this particular conversation, and I have to put this up front and take it slow, is that rape and sexual assault are sick and must be dealt with firmly. So this is my position on sexual violence. Accountability for individuals and systems that enable it must be dealt with. We must also confront ideologies and illnesses that produce harm. Patriarchy. I'm even going to throw white matriarchy and white patriarchy that produces rape culture, trauma, capitalism, white supremacy. Again, this is my position on sexual violence. And because what we're going to talk about today, it's going to be hitting on some real things, some events that took place recently on the continent that is not to be played with, not overlooked, not romanticized away, because things exist. And there's a multiplicity of reasons why they exist. You know what I mean? And there's great argument and great conceptualization of mine that even what's going on the continent, a lot of the things that's going on the continent is a result of our experience with foreigners, but not only them, because we have to take responsibility for what we do. Because that would be like me not holding Tariq accountable. Because Tariq and other people like him, and like those people who rape, I'm saying people rape in many ways. Physically, financially, psychologically. People cause harm in many ways. They exploit people in many ways. They take advantage of people who they feel are weaker in many ways, and none of it is acceptable. None of it is acceptable. Again, historical trauma and identity. Our people are searching for clarity. Again, belonging, protection. Historical trauma clouds our perception. Emotional needs are being played on. This aligns with my work on healing the Black community and our family. I think my slide was out of place there, family. I kind of already said those things. But again, the slick play family. Emotional priming. I'm arguing that Tariq Nasheed and other people in leadership, some of them are puppet masters. He's the great puppet master of FBA. I agree with what 19 Keys said. I definitely agree. And we have to call it out. The leader that says he's not a leader. So again, the slip play, the utilization of a specific event to compare it against a civilizational indictment. One. His slick play, he's used one specific event, and not to say there's not other events, but you use an event to indict an entire community. I'm gonna put this up front. He also uses emotional priming to help bring about quick, weak, and irresponsible conclusions. You know what I mean? To bring about quick and irresponsible conclusions. He speaks as if it's the whole lineage, the FBA. He uses this FBA in a way where he projects it back on history as if everybody were historically FBA. He uses FBA in a way that confuses our minds. He uses the FBA as if anything that happens to people that he agreed to, they did this to the FBA. See, FBA family, we never agreed with. He's talking about people in the 19th century, in the 20th century, and calling them FBA, and said that they themselves weren't for this Pan-African stuff. And he's titling them FBA, which is a real mind manipulative measure. He knows what he's doing. He has you believing that FBA, that those people are FBA, and the FBA never agreed with Pan-Africanism. See, but the manipulation is those that he can't say that, because the very Pan-African people would in themselves, according to his definition, qualify as FBA. And when historically have the masses been correct? We know the masses are often confused. So what he does is he separates Pan-African or Pan-Africanists from FBA. And that is why I continue to argue that FBA is anti-Pan-Africanist. I don't care if they can argue that they're not anti-immigrant. They can argue that they're not anti-immigrant and all that type of thing. Black immigrant, to be more precise. They don't even argue about not being anti-Pan-Africanist. So to be anti-Pan-Africanist is a serious issue. Because I would argue to be anti-Pan-Africanist is to be anti-us, anti-African, anti-black. Pardon, my dear brother, if you're looking at the video and you want me to separate black from Pan-Africanism, that's not my version, okay? I know you can go back and you can look at, well, Garvey wasn't this and the boys and that. Look, bro, save it. I don't know what you're doing here. That's not my argument. But to be anti-Pan-Africanist is to be anti-us. He's very, look, I said to myself, Tariq Nasheed is good. That brother's good. He's really good. I'm only beginning to listen to him now. Because for many years, I just couldn't listen to him long. But he's a good one, boy. He's good. He's good. He's very good at manipulating the minds of our people. He's good. He has this thing down to a science. Tariq Nasheed will act as if his presentation is organic, as if it's not a presentation. Tariq Nasheed, every time he comes before you, he has an agenda. He ain't just getting on there shooting a bobo. Don't underestimate that man. No. Do not underestimate him. He and his team who supports him. No. Look, he's a very wickedly, as Farrakhan said, wise person. No. Never think that Tariq Nasheed just comes on and he doesn't have an agenda in place. He is always making his point. He is always trying to wire the minds of our people. He is always on his FBA indoctrination. He is constantly, and see, we'd like to be nice. Oh, well, I don't know about indoctrination. No, it's indoctrination. He is doing it consistently. He does it really well. I got to give the man his props. He does it so well that it is sickening. I'm not going to lie to you. The brother's good. He's good. He's good. Boy, never think that he's not intentional. Never say that, well, you know, he got to get his. No. He's always trying to indoctrinate. And I understand why people fall victim to it. We take things for jokes, and he knows this is warfare. We take things lightly. Well, you know, he got to get his bag. No. Tariq is just as bad as those people that he's calling out who did those acts in Africa. There's physical harm, but there's also psychological harm. And I don't play games with it because I see what he's doing. I'm not giving him no passes because I see what's going on and how he's impacting the minds of my people, my community. I'm not giving none of them no pass. I've never gave Polite a pass. I've never given Sinetta a pass. I've never given Nature Boy a pass. I don't give Umar Johnson a pass. I don't give them Africans inside of Nigeria who, whatever they did that went overboard as far as the great word they're using, I don't give them a pass either because they're sick. I can understand where the sickness comes from, but I have to hold them accountable and they have to be dealt with. And I understand that trauma, assault is on various levels. And mental, psychological assault is just as bad to me. I know people who have been physically assaulted that have healed in many ways, in ways that people who have been psychologically assaulted haven't. We understand that there's people who are still trying to heal from early childhood trauma being put down on a variety of things, even from their skin color, from a simple thing of their hue of their skin, their complexion. They're still trying to heal from it because someone told them that they were ugly. Somebody called them dumb, and they're still trying to heal from it. Someone told them they didn't act like a man or woman, and they're still trying to heal from it. So to me, I hold it all. I hold it all. I hold them all accountable. I hold them accountable. Them all. And look, you can't see. Many times people can't see what I see. And again, I'm trained in trauma. I'm trained in personality. I'm trained in identity and even spirituality as it relates to all of this. So miss me with that. I'm saying it's time for people sometimes to sit down. You are shut up for Kabba, who's benefiting from a rapist, a mental, psychological rapist. Y'all say I'm not supposed to say that word online, right? Yeah. So you can come in. I don't think they can see you, but you can come in. So I hold them all accountable. And the weaponization or the weaponizing of this event is distasteful. No, it's a real event. And it's the weaponizing of it against us is distasteful. Mr. K says, And Dr. Dennis, you certainly don't give those sex scandal culprits from Freaknik a pass, just like you don't give those Nigerian sex scandal culprits a pass. Absolutely. I was thinking about that too. I don't look, we give Puffy passes. He's because he's black. I don't care if he's black or not. Hold him accountable. Hold the African brothers and sisters, whatever, hold him accountable. But Puffy don't represent me, and he comes from my group of people, my version of African. I know he's sick, and I know something happened to him. It's not hard to see. What's that man? R. Kelly. I know something happened to him. And I think we have to really deal with that too. Something happened to him, but we have to hold him accountable. And we have to hold each other accountable. And we have to hold each other accountable to create a more safe environment so we won't continue to have these creeps. No. This is real to me. And I know the damage of a Tommy Sotomayor. We go in there show and think that he's just play. No, it's no play. I know a hurt person when I see it. We give the the brother Kevin Samuels passes. We gave him too many passes. I know hurt people when I see it. I know that misogyny is not coming from nowhere. I don't care how many points he had that was somewhat accurate. No, because a lot of it was buffoonery. Oh, well, he made good points. Oh, yeah. Yeah, everybody has to make some good points every now and again. You have to make a good point or nobody will follow you. But the good point is in the ocean of bullshit. Oh, no. No. So again, covert warfare in history I put here turned into a smear on Pan-Africanism. We're going to get into these. A specific event, emotional priming, identity brand, covert warfare, history that Tariq Nasheed pieced together as a means of coming after Pan-Africanism. He's a good one. He's good. I must tell you, he's good at it. If you listen to him, he's really good and skilled. He's skilled at making it look effortless. He'll have you thinking that, oh, he ain't hating when he hating. He'll have you thinking that he ain't putting seeds in your mind. I mean, he put seeds in your mind. He'll have you thinking that he have you thinking that he's a good guy. Dr. Dennis, we also give Shahrazad Ali a pass on the original manosphere cheerleading apology. No, Dr. Shahrazad, no. Shahrazad Ali has been messy for a long time. She's been messy for a long time. And I mean, I'm not saying she don't say something good sometimes and some things that we don't need to listen to. But she look, I'm sorry. I've seen her speaking all that. But when I look at the whole picture, Shahrazad Ali, she says some good things. I'm not going to lie at times. But you'll see her on this one talking about the sisters, and on this one talking about the brothers. And I'm not saying neither one of them don't need to be talked about, because we do need to be talked about. You know what I mean? But boy, sometimes things are opportunistic. You know what I mean? Oh boy. I'm not playing the games. So again, family, let's get into this data versus narrative. What happened? Here go y'all dear brother. Y'all Ndugu. What it means about people, narrative, what it means about people, data, what happened, what it means about people. Watch how the Ozoro vessel gets stretched.
of people have been talking about what's happening
Can y'all hear that?
in Nigeria. They got this Ozoro festival.
It sounds pretty weird.
They've nicknamed the Grape Festival, and I'm watching my words, okay?
Can y'all hear that? Put ones in the chat if you can hear that.
Here. I'm really watching my words. It's called the Grape Festival, all right? A lot of shenanigans going on over here. A lot of people are talking about this thing on social media. So what is this festival? So according to tradition, it's supposed to be this fertility rite. They say that it's supposed to be celebrated every 10 to 15 years by a certain tribe of people over in the Ozoro area. The purpose is basically to invoke fertility blessings for married people, usually couples who can't conceive or haven't conceived children. So they tradition.
All right. What I'm going to do, I see some people in the back, and I'm not going to stay long because I know we got some talkers on the line here, but I'm going to bring you up and give me about 2 minutes. Give me about 2 minutes. I'm going to bring up Tika Teachers, and I'm going to bring up the God Killer. And you're both up right now. I just want you to, let's get 2 minutes. 2 minutes. What's going on with y'all? What brought y'all up here? State where y'all calling from, too.
Oh, hey, what's up, brother?
Peace, Sister Tika. It's hard to hear you, but...
Okay, here, let me go ahead and make sure. I'm sorry. I do apologize. Let me see if I can increase this volume. Can you hear me better now? Is that better?
No, not at all.
Oh, really?
Yeah, it's kind of rough.
Okay,
That's a little better what you just did. Let's try go with it.
Can you hear me now? Is it better now?
It's a little better. Let's try rock with it.
Okay, all right, no problem. So I see your topic today. First of all, just want to say shout out to the ancestors, shout out to the diaspora. Today was a glorious day. We took a major step towards reparative justice in the world with the UN resolution to declare the transatlantic slave trade the gravest crime against humanity today. That happened today. So shout out to President Mahama from Ghana. Thank you. Thank you to the UN for doing that. Of course, the US is not real, and Argentina voted no, but that's to be expected. But yes, your topic today actually goes into what we're speaking about, which is how this collective trauma has affected our people within the diaspora, especially when it comes to the SBA. Something happened today, brother, that I think that we should all be aware of. It happened yesterday. It happened yesterday that the president of Ghana went to, of course, the site where it's the African burial ground in New York, of course, where, of course, we know the bones of the remains, if you will, of enslaved Africans were found. And that's a World UNESCO site. And some of these FBA members actually went and attempted to remove the wreath that the president of Ghana placed there. They were unsuccessful in doing so, but they removed the placard that was on the wreath that came from the president of Ghana. They also live streamed this. I wasn't in attendance in the room, of course, But from what people are reporting to me, it was over 500 to 600 people in the room. During that time, the person was screaming expletives. There was also a rally. It wasn't much people, but it was about 15 or so people, where they literally were chanting to African dignitaries to get the F out of their country, calling them monkeys, saying that their ancestors sold them and things of that nature to dignitaries that were there to honor.
Mr. Tika, I was trying to do 2 minutes. Remember?
Oh, I'm sorry. I do apologize. My bad. But that's some of the. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. You gave me a time frame, but I just want to say that you kind of make things very comfortable. So, I just
Well,
want.
thank you for that.
No problem. But I think that's one of the things that we can definitely talk about when it comes to how this trauma has affected us, some of us, into becoming extremely xenophobic and hate-filled towards people when it comes to people of the diaspora. And it's definitely stemming from a scarcity mindset, if you will.
Yeah, I appreciate that, and I appreciate the update.
Yeah.
I don't necessarily like what I'm hearing, but it's sick, and it speaks to this programming that I'm really speaking about from Tariq Nasheed. He's really good at it. He's really, really good at it. Whereas he's good at it. I mean, he's really good.
Yeah.
What I mean that it's that he is so good at playing people to believe in what he says, that it's harmless, that he's the victim. I mean, when we talk about look, I think like Umar Johnson has nothing on Tariq. I mean, Tariq is a good cult leader. He's a good manipulator. He's a good programmer. And this is what I really want to say. He's a good programmer. He programs people they don't even know. They think they're thinking even. That is the scariness about it. He's really good at it. Brother, what's going on?
What's going on, man? How you feeling, man? What's that noise in the background? Tell the sister to mute out.
That's Sister Tika.
Where's she in Africa? Where's she at?
I'm in the Southeast United States. I'm sorry.
That was a joke. That was a joke. I was playing.
Okay, no problem.
Okay, all right, look. So, first of all, what's going on, brother Saul, man? How you doing, man? And the brother sitting on the couch. And the sister. Let me say hi to the sister first. How y'all doing?
What it is?
Okay, so, I've been building up and being prepared for these internet cults for the last 20 years. So, I'm definitely prepared for that. And I would like to say that most of y'all thought I was a slap nut. I remember them days. Not you per se, but you was like, people was thinking like, you're a little bit wild. But I understood you got to be wild in this environment because there's a new thing that has entered the African American community that's called the internet and the internet cults. And so Tariq is not as good as you think he is. What he is he does not take people money. He actually crowd funds and he does exactly what he says he's going to do with the money. He produces a film. At no point did he say he's going to produce a film based in historical accuracy. He just produces these films. And we were all enamored by the films, not me, because I understand data, processing the data. I understand expertise and the things that we talk about on a regular basis. And so he gives you these products, and we all fell in line with it. It's called Black Algae 101, where Black people are all over the earth at one time and did every single solitary thing. And see, he fed into that need that we have, right, to be on par with colonialism. He fed into that need. He just feeds what we really want. We want to be everything at all times. We don't want to build like we need to build. And we want to take expertise for a joke. You know what they do for you? They put you snapping the internet call.
But I want to put back on you because you're taking expertise for a joke.
Go ahead. Not at all.
Hold on. I'm thinking I'm hearing feedback.
No, ain't no feedback.
Oh, I'm saying I'm arguing that he is good, and I'm also arguing that he doesn't give people the products that he says he's going to give them.
Well, you know what? We're not going to argue that. I don't know what you thought people actually wanted in this community. They want to say that Egypt is the greatest African civilization that walked on earth. They want to forget about West Africa. They want to
Some
say
people,
that no.
some people want that. Some people do want that. You're right.
I think the
But
majority of people play this
you
game.
can go to his you talk about his museum a lot.
He don't got a museum. Don't
Well,
do me like that. I know what a
okay,
museum is.
hold up. Stop right there. You're proving my point. He
But
told
it's a
people
museum for black people. We
no, hold on. Don't
marginalized.
switch up. Don't switch up. Don't
not
switch up.
switching.
I
I'm
agree
not
with
switching.
you. I agree with you.
I'm not switching.
He don't have a museum.
He has a museum for people who ain't never
But
been
he
to a
told
damn
no.
museum.
You say he don't have a museum.
No, he
Don't
doesn't
try-
have a museum that I understand.
No, he doesn't have the museum that he actually said he would have for the people. First and foremost,
Dude, he got all the pseudos.
well,
He got the
doesn't.
pseudo
And
museum.
you got to look at the mock-up, Unc, and then you got to look at the process that he said he was going to go about acquiring it, and it's all, and he didn't do it that way.
Well, however he did it, he got the pseudos in there. It's a pseudo museum.
No, but it's not
I'm wrong.
the museum that he sold people, Unc.
Okay, listen, bro.
It's kind of like Umar. It's kind of like Umar. Umar said he's gonna have an academy that's with rocket ships and steamships and all types of things. And he right now he can't even open up the gymnasium. That you can't say that people are saying, well, Umar did it too. Tariq didn't. No, Tariq a little bit more polished than Umar, but he is selling people hope.
Nah, man. Okay. This is where we're a little separate at. I'm telling you that our community, okay, need to reach a certain level of education.
Brother,
first of all,
let
me finish my let me finish my point. Don't cut me because I'm actually on your side. You gotta hear me out. You gotta hear me out.
I get you, but what I'm saying is
you don't get me. That's the only museum we wanted. People don't know about
that's not us. No, it's plenty of us that know that the seat of the sham, include myself and you.
You can't call that a scam. No, I don't. Hold on. See,
it's a scam when you tell people something that you never gave them.
Is it? Listen, he gave them what they wanted. He gave them what they wanted.
No, it's a scam. It's a scam when you tell people that you're gonna do something else with the money, then you do something else with the money.
So you saying? Hold on. You saying that he don't got pictures of black people in that place, in that spot?
I'm saying that you look.
It's fundamentally a museum, bro.
What I'm saying is, no, it's not fundamentally what he sold you. How you preface the conversation. How you preface the conversation.
What did he say? I knew he was gonna have a pseudo museum.
He told people that what he was going to do is you got to look at the mock-up that he created and show people and what he's told people he was going to get with their money. What he gave people with his money is nowhere near what the storefront is not it. It looked like a real museum. The thing that he has is not even hitting on what the Blacks and Wax has down on North Avenue in Baltimore. He sold people in like a big museum, not this storefront with stuff off of Amazon and a hookah lounge. All right.
Yeah, I wasn't needing even to get that technical, right? You got super technical.
We gotta be technical. That's what I'm saying. And I know that he's good because people don't know they're being finessed. So I can't go with that. And I also can't go with the idea because what happened, a lot of y'all, what y'all did was y'all were saying people were stupid because they kept giving polite money. They kept giving polite money. People aren't stupid. People are being manipulated. People are being manipulated. Their trauma is being played on. Go ahead,
I'm saying if you're a Christian, you being manipulated and being finessed, yo. How that sound?
I don't disagree. I don't disagree.
Okay, so stay right there then. Stay super technical on everything. Then.
What I'm not going to do. Look, this show.
No, I know. Let me because you going off too far, and I'm not going. Hold on.
I'm not giving him no pass.
No, wait a minute. You ain't let me. You don't listen.
Y'all gave polite that same damn pass. I'm not giving him none of them no pass because they hurting my people. He's a manipulator and he's skilled at it.
So I know you're in the middle of the fire, yo, but I ain't getting nobody no pass. I got tired of niggas not listening to me.
No,
How about that, bro?
I heard you and many other people said they stupid. I get you was maybe you.
I didn't say that. I'm saying I got tired of people contacting me. I'm getting their money back, and I say stop following the man. Do you realize 15 years ago.
But what I'm saying, look, this is what I'm saying. You're not listening to an expert. You're not listening to an expert. I'm telling you, they are psychologically manipulating these people. And because you're frustrated by it, I get it, but they will continue to do it if we don't hold them accountable and say, and the things that we say, you might not mean it that way. But when you say that you're tired of people, and if people continue to do it, they dumb is on them, that is giving the manipulator a pass. That is because you have a large audience. I have an audience. When we say things like this, it feeds into other people's minds that it's okay. And what happened to people was their own fault. When I am saying these are piranhas in our community, and they're taking advantage of people who are easily victimized, and people who are easily victimized because of the level of oppression. I know you know all this. Bring you back up.
No, you keep mute me out, man, and it's all good, bro. You ain't even let me finish. You don't know where I was gonna end up at. Come on, yo, I'm a storyteller. I'm a storyteller. You won't let me tell the damn story. Let me tell the story. Let me put you in the right space.
But I
already know what it is.
No passes, brother.
I'm saying, but you've been giving. You've been giving passes. I've been on everybody's head from day one.
I ain't getting nobody no passes.
No, but your silence is pass. Remember that?
No.
You remember how hard I go?
I never been silent, brother. You must don't know me.
Come on, man.
You don't know me. I've never been silent.
Come on, bro. You ain't going this hard. You should have been like this from day one.
I've never been on the internet. I do this every day in real life.
Nah. The internet is real. Everything is real. There is no fake. I agree
with you on that. But what I'm telling you is, you don't know me if you think I've been giving somebody a pass.
No, when I say a pass is, you've been had the mic. You've been had the mic,
because I wasn't on the
internet.
You ain't been
this. You ain't been. What a war is being fought on the internet, sir.
Well, I was fighting on the ground too, brother. We got fighting everywhere.
The internet is the space, not on the ground. That's the fake ground. The real world now is on the internet. This is how he works his cult on the internet. His internet, his cult is not outside like it used to be with Malachi York. That's not the playing ground anymore. That's my point. I had to fight to get the experts on the internet.
What I am telling
for the pandemic, bro. That's my point. So I've been in this mode right here.
What I am telling you, this is those same people that look at the internet coming to buildings, and I was doing it there.
They don't come into buildings like that. They on the internet more than
buildings. I meet with people all the time. What are you talking about?
No, I'm saying you have more people that tune into your.
Look, we're not talking about more people talking, more this, more that. What we're saying is that people are doing it. It's people that's not on the internet right now that's still doing the work. I'm not saying you're not doing the work, but what I will say is I won't give nobody no passes. Let's move on.
Yeah, I hear you. I hear you, and I'm saying is that the work is on the internet these days. The work translates down to the ground.
What did you call it? Talk about though?
Oh, you keep cutting me off. You don't know what I was talking about.
Let's go with that.
You keep cutting me off, man. That's rude. I don't never treat you rude.
Do you want to go with it now, or you done?
No, I'm done because I'm gonna say something. We're gonna get each other mad at each other. So I'm gonna shut up. I enjoy your show. I appreciate what you're doing, bro. And I'm saying is we're on the same page, yo. Don't make people seem like it's not. That's all I'm saying. I'm on your page, bro. You tripping right now. You're gonna tell me I know what the hell I mean. I know what angle I'm talking about a museum.
With the conceptualization of this.
We're not disagreeing. We are not disagreeing.
What I am saying is the major point of disagreement I had with you is that Tariq is not slick.
I ain't saying he wasn't.
You said Tariq.
You ain't let me. You cut me off and put me in the bottom. You don't know what I was gonna say.
Well, finish it up, Let's go.
Thank you. So let me start from that point again, making it very, very simple. I am telling you that me and you understand clearly what a museum is supposed to look like and what it's supposed to be. Mm-hmm. I'm saying he's talking to a group of people who don't care about accuracy and information because they funded his projects knowing there weren't any experts for the most part in his projects. So they wasn't expecting what me and you was thinking he should have had. That's the point I'm making. He gave the people what they wanted. They didn't want a real museum. Because if they wanted a real museum, they would go to a real museum, like the African American Museum with real stuff in it. They don't want that. They want this play game. They want this cult type internet, quote unquote, museum. I know what the hell they want, bro, because I'm right here with them. They throw tomatoes at me. I'm giving people real information. I get laughed at all the time. You think about that, though, so I know what I'm saying, bro. He's playing to the crowd of pseudoisms, bro. The misinformation, man.
I think we're saying two different things.
No, we not. No, we not. I'm
No,
telling
no.
you how it is
I
on
am
the internet. You telling me from an
okay,
expert.
I can agree with you that there's a segment of our population that would take anything from this guy. But what you're not doing is also understanding this guy sold people something that he didn't give them.
What? Man, if he gave him some pictures on the wall in a bar where they can come in and act like it's a museum, our level and standards are there, bro. I'm saying you as a doctor, you have a whole different level and standard. Me as a person that studies expertise and actually appreciates your analysis on his behavior, which is expert. I hear what you're saying. I'm telling you that people hearing what you're saying don't get what you're saying.
But some people,
You're analyzing it through his trauma.
Some people,
Yeah, but not
all the
enough people.
All
Well,
of us are
now
not,
they will.
all of us
Now
are
they
not
will.
dumb.
I've never
All
said
of us
that.
are not dumb. All of us aren't blinded by the idea that he showed us a mock-up of something that he didn't sell us. All of us are not not blind to the fact that he said that he would take this money and build this museum rather than take a mortgage out to get it.
Yeah. Yeah, but he's in an environment with people like. Don't forget this part. And this
You're
is part of the
frustrated by
play.
these people.
This is part of the play. Let me show you what the play is. If you're in an environment like Umar Johnson, and like I was saying before you cut me off, 15 years ago, I did a video on a school because I was the only guy that actually called the school, the St. John's College. And I asked the people, are you selling? They say, yeah. They dropped it down from like 2.2 million to like 1.5, something like that. And I say, well, has anyone came to buy the property? They said no. One guy came through, Umar Johnson. He simply asked, could he film? So the guy never ever wanted to buy the thing. I made a video. I explained what annuities was. I explained, how all the stuff go. And they laughed at me, bro. 15 years later, this man's still scamming. I'm saying, what?
You know what?
What?
Chill out. You know what?
All right.
You my Baltimore brother, man. And I've been watching you for 15 years. So check this out. Check this out.
Man.
I can show you videos from 15 or 10 to 15 years ago, whatever. When I was on the internet before I was finishing my education, that I was speaking and pointing all these things out, all the way from with the Frederick Douglass family coming on my podcast.
Yeah, I heard that. I heard that. No, I remember that. Okay,
you remember that.
So why
to
you mad at me then, yo?
I've been doing that. I've been doing it. You know what I'm saying?
I never said you wasn't. I'm just saying, bro, it's good to hear somebody else. It's good to hear somebody else throw a daggone brick through that window, yo. That's all I'm saying, bro. It make me say, yo, somebody got some sense around here, bro.
Well, I appreciate it. No, but over the years, I've always been popping in y'all platform and bigging y'all up.
Hold on. Don't get it twisted. Don't get it twisted. Understand this, bro. You was just hot. I caught you when you hot. You was hot. I jumped in. You was burned. You was on fire.
Oh, yeah, you're right.
I ain't mad. If I don't say it just right, you like, hold on. I get it, bro. I ain't tripping. I ain't taking personal. I know you was
giving
hot.
nobody no pat. Look,
no pass.
Me and Tahaka Bay was about to go to blows about Tariq Nasheed. I'm sorry, not Tariq. Polite. When Polite came to Baltimore.
Really?
Yeah, for real. He talks about it all the time.
Wow.
Yeah, we like literally because that was way back when Polite was hot. Yes. I'm talking about when Polite was going around the country getting everybody. I'm talking about me and my team. We was up in that joint.
Yeah.
What I'm saying is, and I was like making some noise about the idea that, and I even disagree with my dear brother Jabari for bringing him. I was fighting back then on the ground and on the internet.
I thought y'all was down with it at that point. One listening, hard head, don't care.
No, we wasn't down with it. We wasn't, because everybody don't wake up at the same time.
What? And see that's what I disagree, yo. I disagree because it ain't about you waking up. It's about if a person says they're gonna build a museum. First, you got to know how to ask them what type of museum. We're not even asking them questions. What type of movie? We don't even ask the right questions for those types of projects, yo. So we get what we get at the end of the day.
What are you talking about, Unc?
I said
everybody don't see the picture the same at the same time. People that's why I think you struggle with acknowledging that people are being played, because people are being played.
Oh, you think I struggle with that?
Well, I'm just hearing how you say it. Maybe you don't mean what you
or
say.
read my trauma. I have trauma, sir. Read my trauma of people not paying me no mind.
Okay.
I'm speaking through my trauma, sir. Help me out on this one. My
check
fault.
this out.
My
Check
fault.
this out. Check this out.
What?
You know, all the topics. Look, even coming to Baltimore. Look, I get it, but what you are saying at times, I guess I might be a little bit more specific on things, and I think that's important though.
Yeah.
But I do know you've been fighting a good fight for a long time. I'm talking about some very difficult topics.
Yeah, like the
the
elders, like the fake elders. You finally banging on them, bro. I've been saying it's fake from day one. Oh, you said that? No, elder is based off what they sell their daggone mouth, not the foolery. I've been there, bro. Kabba them, bro. I've been saying they wild pseudos. The information does not match up to available data. They tripping. Kabba said, "Let's about the doggone put toothpicks in their eyes, and so they can see serious B." Just they've been saying it for years, bro. And I've been saying that's wild. I don't have a sacred cow in the fight. You get my point? All of them be tripping for no reason. Right. Okay, so appreciate you.
That is your look, and guess what?
What?
Everybody, most people around me every day, all the iterations of the people that come through the organization, they all struggle with me because I challenge all the things. But anyway, let's close out on a good note, man. What you got?
Yeah, no, we got in a good space.
I'm talking about close it out on something powerful because I'm about to go back to this presentation. Unless you just want to stand back in the back while I go back to the presentation.
Yeah, I'm gonna stand in the back. I'm gonna listen to it. Go ahead. Close out on a good note, man. I'm just saying I'm glad to see you. I'm glad to see this level because I always had a rule. You know what that rule is? 8 to 80, blind, cripple, or crazy. Male or female. That's my rule, bro. So I ain't never gave no passes.
Because he talked about it. Look, I'm gonna get to a point where he talked about me and you. So stay.
You sure? Hold on. I was wondering. You sure? So who the police? I know I ain't the Pan-African guy. I ain't never been Pan. So I'm the police.
They done made you a Pan-African. So don't look. You might as well accept it. You look because you espouse because you want black people. You want to see black people win. So you Pan-African.
Wow. Because I can read and study and know what real Pan-Africans actually do. And how they gave to understanding evolution and scientific topics, how the Nairobi Museum and all that was based off of Pan-African and all that.
Look, Sister Tika, I had to stop Sister Tika because she was going and you start laughing, but now you got in the fight with me. You know,
yeah, go ahead. I know that's a good one.
A Baltimore brawl. You know? look, we like okay, you know, for real. I think like for real, like a lot of that's that Baltimore part, and you know,
we both frustrated. So we just frustrated.
What you say when we was on the show? What did you say? You said, "Oh shit, they didn't got brother, they didn't got doctor mad."
They didn't got that.
Hey, because I keep it cool, man. But I do like the.
I know it was over with. I said this. I seen it. I said it's over with now. You frustrated now.
Oh man,
I'm saying join the club, bro. Join the club.
Yeah, well, I appreciate that.
And I said your show gonna grow. I said you got the right. You right. This is what we need. We need this right. You got the right setting. YouTube algorithm gonna be kind to you. It's professional, bro. And I'm saying we need that. I got to get down to Baltimore and get on that right there,
Yeah,
bro.
we gotta get you over here.
Yeah. See what Jabari had me down there to beat up on the old man on some vaccines.
Well, hold on, check this out. Hold on, we got some other people coming, but I want to do this before I transition back into these slides.
So, where does that confidence come from?
I mean, so I think I'm from Baltimore. That's why. 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 I'm from Baltimore. That's why.
All right. So
from Baltimore, that's why.
hey, y'all, look. We from Baltimore. That's why.
That's why.
It ain't the feds, it ain't the police officers, it ain't none of that.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? It ain't none of that. Look, because that heat is on their back. So they doing whatever they got to do to call you and dirty your mind and manipulate the minds of the people and on social media. I agree with you, brother Unc, about this thing that the fight is on social media as well.
Yeah.
I'm not gonna say it's not off social media, but I'm also gonna say it is also on social media. And that's and I also agree with you, because I often say it, that we cannot treat social media like it's not a real place.
That's
because
right.
it has the minds of our people.
Yep.
All right, so look, so I'm gonna keep moving. My dear brother, who we made famous last week, he's back in the back. He got his camera on this time. He wants to come on the screen a little bit. Let me bring my dear brother up before I go back to my presentation. Look, Harlem, you 2 minutes, Harlem, because you will take forever. All right.
Okay, I will take my. Can you hear me?
We can hear you.
Yo, thank you for the superstar status. You know what I'm saying? I really, really appreciate it. You know what I'm saying? I'm getting movie deals and the whole smash.
Hey, Harlem, make it 2 minutes, man, because I gotta go, gotta live it up. Gotta get back to this.
I heard you. I heard you the first time, bro. But I will make it 2 minutes or less. Primarily, I want to say that I believe the brother would prefer the accolades of being blessed by the ancestors that still thrive within us, as opposed to someone saying a gift been gifted by God. So I will say, and for my 2 minutes, I would emphasize that the brother, by his definitions of his blessings, comes from our ancestors. And I also believe that my blessings as a human being comes from my ancestors. I do believe they dwell within me. So, but me saying he was blessed with the term foundational Black Americans, that being a gift from God to him, that was given to us, that was just me. And when I say God,
okay, hold on. You already said that already. I know you came in with your little witty smart.
I got 2 minutes, right? I got 2 minutes, right? I got 2 minutes, right?
You done, but
no,
you said
that wasn't 2 minutes, bro.
Hold on,
2 minutes, bro. If I'm done, I'm done. But that wasn't 2 minutes.
Well, hold on. You said, is that all you called up for? That's what I'm asking.
If I only got 2 minutes, bro, that's all I can do. But I gotta emphasize
well, look,
the fact that
you can stick in the back. You can stick in the back, and if you, but I just want to get back into the slides. You can come back up.
Absolutely, I appreciate that.
All right, peace. Because I got Sister Tika, a scholar extraordinaire. I got brother Unc the God Killer, my debate, my wrestling buddy, and then I got Harlem. I got Harlem, the ordainer diviner of Tariq Nasheed on the line. That's a great mix.
No, what did he say? He said God gave him the FBA type. That's what he said. Black what?
You didn't see that video that I put out with him saying that Tariq was graced by God to bring this word?
Who said that?
Okay, look, I'm gonna go back to this presentation and come back. Just think about
it. I know your man. I know your man on here ain't say that, yo. I know he playing. Go ahead, go for it.
All right, so as brother Unc said, historical trauma.
Yes.
the trauma that he deals with every day, trying to help wake our people up. You know what I mean? Look, so, and that's called burnout, brother Unc. When you are trying to intervene in ways and you feel like, man, I'm bringing you this good information. And you are basically listening to fools. That's a lot. I mean, I do that. I mean, and I'm using the word fool because I'm a little crude today. I'm a little crude today, unrefined, because I know how that feels. I sit through this daily, and in my work that I do to try to help wake our people up. So sometimes you want to take the glove off and just smack the sense into somebody. But what happens is after a while, you experience what they call burnout, hence vicarious trauma. And I'm saying that many of us experience that vicarious trauma. Brother Unc said, look, I want to hear him say something about, he was saying he think the algorithm is going to be friendly. I need to talk to him more about that too. But that vicarious trauma that we experience as a result of this work, when you yourself haven't been through the same type of trauma, when you're trying to help people heal or wake up or the like, you too, if you're not careful, you become non-empathetic. You'll become burnout brings about a lack of empathy. At some point, you'll start calling people fools and they dumb and they need to wake up. It's their fault because it's frustrating. And that's when we have to take a seat back.
Oh yeah, no, I got that. I got you. Yeah, I always remember empathy because remember, I used to be on them streets of Baltimore homeless, yo. So I know how to take a step back.
Yeah.
I know that's not right. I do understand that. You know, that's like saying, why can't a person get off drugs, right?
Yeah.
At a certain point, you got to take a look at yourself and say, well, why couldn't you get off drugs? Or why couldn't you understand? So I always try to teach through letting everybody know I was a pseudo. I was one of the best pseudos. And that's how I try to give it to them. You're right. There's always room for empathy. But sometimes you got to bang them straight in the mouth, though. But go ahead.
I agree. So it's called a both and. So historical trauma and identity. So my work's been around our people are searching for clarity, I'm saying, belonging and protection. That is what the traumatized people experience. They feel unsafe. So they look for something or somebody or some group or some identity that they feel that can protect them. Trauma has you feeling unsafe. Look, I wanted to be real clear. Trauma has you feeling unsafe, hence you join gangs and all types of things. Historical trauma clouds our perception. So you think you're thinking clear at times when you're not. And in fact, what trauma also does, it has you feeling uncertain a lot of times. It has you not even trusting yourself. So when you can't trust yourself, you look for somebody you believe that you can trust. Then also historical trauma, emotional needs. Again, I'm saying people's emotional needs are being played on. This aligns with my work on healing the Black community and the family. The slick play. We already did all this. Let me go back here. We went to that video, I think, already. And let's go here. Okay, that's not working.
See, this is why we delineate, ladies and gentlemen. See, we have to draw a line in the sand. This is why all the pan goofies ain't saying nothing. See, this is why we delineate, ladies and gentlemen. See, we have to draw a line in the sand. This is why it's important. Delineation is very important. So that trash don't get dumped on us. For a long time, behavior like that would happen over there in other places, not here. And then people would point the finger at us. Ironic.
So he's talking about the incident that took place in Nigeria. The rapes, the grapes, or whatever they call it now. The festival, the Ozoro festival. He's weaponizing it, family. He says, and he's also utilizing skill, Nigeria, over there, Africa, Pan-African goofies. He's sitting here actually planting seeds in your mind of division. He's planting seeds of division, although he's acting as if he's just having a general conversation. He utilizes this event to set up what he's really trying to get to. Nigeria, over there, Africa, Pan-African goofies. We must delineate, he says. We must delineate so that we won't be confused for them. And people who already feel threatened would believe that somehow that even makes sense. In fact, most Nigerians don't even know about this festival from the research I did. It's a very small festival, and most people don't even know about the festival. We had to do more research. There's a plethora of interpretations. But nonetheless, I've heard the government of Nigeria come out. I've heard the people who participated come out. I've heard people say that this is not what happens. It has evolved to something like this. And I would argue that I wouldn't even take whiteness in proximity, and the more we emulate them to be a part of this. But I'm not taking accountability off of those people who are doing this. So again, he's causing separation from this incident. He couldn't wait to get online to just utilize this as a way to justify his divisive ways. Using African pain, erasing African people, African victims as resistors are also in the clips that he showed. All you gotta do, I'm certain some of y'all look at him, but he showed these clips, and I have clips coming, but he's acting like the people who are arguing against what went down aren't also African. This is the same thing that brother God Killer's homie does. Mess with him now, Ron, when he acts like the people that even if you want to use the term anachronistically, African people, or act like they were all the same people, sold us into slavery as if we weren't also an African people, or that people off the African continent wasn't also hurt and also fighting against it. See, this is what they do. They literally in this event is doing the same thing that they do historically. They're trying to the people who are coming out and complaining about it are African people. You wouldn't even know about it if it wasn't African people. You know about it because African people have come out, but they're saying this is what African people do. They're saying this is what African people do, but the African victims and resistors are also in the very clips that he's utilizing. But when you traumatize, when you feel like you're constantly under threat, your ability to really rationalize, reason, and think is compromised because you're in a hyper state of arousal. Your nervous system is out of whack because you go into defense mode, and he emotionally hits you so that you could go into becoming excited. Their Africanness is not lifted up, the victims. Only the shame of Africa is centered. It recycles African sold us logic. This is what I said. It recycles the African sold us logic. But not speaking about the Africans that also said, no, we won't do that. Again, it cycles. It recycles African sold us logic. Oh, look what Africans are doing to Africa. They're failing to state that there's African people that are victims, that are saying this is not what we do. This is not how you do it. They fail to refuse to tell you that these people have been locked up and all types of things. They fail to tell you these things. That is what you call manipulation. And guess what? I know he's a smooth guy. And what he will do is listen to this type of video, and then he'll start saying, oh, well, you know, not all of them. And he actually does that. And is very skillful. He's very skillful in saying not all of them, but then still implanting seeds in your mind like it's all of them. What Africans themselves are saying. Nigerian outlets, a day of shame, barbaric, national disgrace. Officials are saying no culture justifies this. Arrests made, investigations ongoing. Women protesters, this is rubbish. Tradition should stop. It shouldn't exist, people are saying. Some people are saying that this is not what the tradition was about. And you can only imagine that there would be some discord. There'll be some argument. There'll be people disagreeing because some people say, no, this is not what it was about. This is what it has devolved to. But no, Tariq Nasheed is not going to show you that he's not going to paint the picture, the narrative to plant in your mind that African people are not only rapists. He's going to plant in your mind that African people are the grapists. But he's not going to say they are the victims. He's not even speaking to the victims. Because in your mind, he doesn't want you to even feel for the victims. He wants you to feel threatened by people confusing them for you when nobody's going to do that. I mean, I'm not saying nobody for real, but in 2026, in fact, most of us wouldn't have heard about this if it wasn't the FBA. It wouldn't even, I mean, I don't know what if the regular news is playing it, but social media got it. But because people are hating and they want to utilize and weaponize a travesty, a tragedy, a catastrophic event for their own political agenda, which is deplorable and manipulative. You about to say something?
How old is this festival?
I don't know how old it is, and I think I wish I would have gave you the mic.
Only reason why I say is because I'm looking it up.
Can y'all hear him?
Hopefully y'all can. The only reason
I can hear him.
I'm looking it up, and everything is only a few days old. There's nothing historical about it. So I'm trying to figure out how old was this festival.
Well, I heard something about over the last 10 to 15 years something happened, but what's your point though?
No, the point I'm just trying to figure is it just hype because this group of people brought it up?
Right? Well, this is the first time you're hearing this response, right? Nonetheless, right? Yeah. I've looked at the data, but my point is not to get sidelined though. The point is that Tariq Nasheed is weaponizing it.
Yeah. That's a great point.
You know what I'm saying? Because what happened is he's hitting people in emotional space to induce fear in us as African Americans. See, this is what Africans are doing. You don't want no part of what they're doing. Would you say, brother?
Yeah, that's a Christian tactic. Anybody that actually studies anthropology clearly understands that it's not one African people. And my last point is, anytime you see festivals and rituals, by the time people actually do the thing be so old they don't necessarily remember why they doing it. And so that's part of the game. So at that point, they probably gonna work on not doing that. But to say that African people did that, no, identify the group of people, what's the polity, what country is it in, what area, what group of people did it. That's how that's done. And you're spot on with that, yo. He's weaponizing it. And that's the part to say that's straight pseudoisms, man. That's foolery right there to do it that way.
And I heard you respond to the idea that he's not even mentioned, like he's not putting much time into the victims. He's not saying, well, whoa, look what happened to those other African people.
I don't care.
He has so much whatever, I don't even know what to call it, hate, or just his political agenda is so essential to him. He can't really empathize with those people. He can't empathize, and he doesn't really care to empathize with them.
Yeah, correct.
Because even if he believes that they're a threat, his trauma won't allow him to empathize. Maybe he is traumatized. Maybe he can't empathize. Or maybe he can't empathize with too many people because he has too many different grifts. Pardon. We ain't going to debate that one. But nonetheless.
No, you're right. He's hustling. I'm saying he's hustling, yo. I know a hustle when I see it, yo.
Okay.
He's hustling, yo. You know what I'm saying? Like you give a person a bad product, but it's okay. And you still hustle it, though. You got to get the money. You
Absolutely.
Get it? Yeah, so that he don't got the good. He got the, you spend your money, he gonna give you something. That's the point I was trying to make, yo. And since we used to mediocrity at times, we accept it, yo. But we got different standards, yo. My standard of excellence is the height that you reached and Dr. Mayat reached. That's the standard for me. And I don't know no other standard. Bro.
Well, you are quite a standard yourself. So here we go. I'm not
the standard. See the difference?
We all are not the standard.
So, no, but y'all represent where everybody can be, and we need to be able to learn our story through experts, bro. They look like me and you, or look like a person that's willing to give us the true answers. That's the point.
I think I appreciate that, and I think that is something essential that I've been, that I argue in ways.
Mm-hmm.
Kevin, Mr. K says, Dr. Dennis, the way Freaknik sex scandal was weaponized against Black culture in the 90s is the same way Tariq is weaponizing the Nigerian festival sex scandal against African culture. This is what he does. There's a textbook to it. This is what people do. You're right on, and that's why I call him Junior MAGA, Junior White Supremacy, sub-oppressive. You know what I mean? My cousin says, right, he doesn't care to empathize. It doesn't make him any money to do so. And Uncle Sam ain't paying him for that. Large Pan, I can't, Ghana, Laf. I'm sorry. It said large Pan Nigerians have fully condemned the sexual harassment, but King Flex don't mention any of it. 4 out of 5 gals conveyed they were not graped. No, he's saying graped because they don't want to mess the algorithm up. So, Freaknik is basically the Caribbean festival in the South. Oh, JG11. What's up, JG, man? That was Carrie says, what's up, Carrie? Bad things did happen at Freaknik, but not to everyone. Most people were having a grand old time enjoying one another. And I think, though, when we look at this festival, it's just my assumption. I could be wrong. I would imagine that everybody didn't have the same experience at this festival either. And this doesn't approve of anything that happened, though. Because things happen. And wow, y'all coming in here today. Y'all don't want me to get to this presentation. Y'all want to talk, huh?
Nigeria a little different though. The social norms and things of that nature are different in Nigeria.
And that's true. And that's
what I'm saying. So you gotta, if you don't unpack all that,
I'm trying to stay away. And I'm trying to stay away from that because what I'm not trying to do is get the justification card.
Yeah, right, yeah, but yeah, I get it.
You got to scaffold. Unc ain't into scaffolding, y'all.
No, I'm just gonna tear it down. I ain't doing none of
that. hey, Unc is not into scaffolding. Unc, I'm a trained educator.
You are. You absolutely are. That's why we need people like you and Doc. Because I kill a whole bunch. Yeah, you right. I agree. It's skill. Y'all got more skill.
Look, it's funny because my man T Baby was talking like, oh, no, you got to scaffold that, brother. We got to scaffold. We can't. We look every topic and everything because people can only handle but so much at the same time, And we can't kill all their sacred cows in one day.
Well, they should be quiet. They should be quiet. Then you get the point.
Well, I agree.
But that's why. No, but see, that's you make the point. That's why it's a need for experts in our community, because our community is used to non-expert conveying a message, and it's different, man. Your skill, your understanding of different just profession you work in is needed. Like you're not the preacher. We don't need the preacher. The preacher's a non-expert trying to do what you do. It's ridiculous. And so yeah, your skill in getting the people is going to be far greater than me. I'm coming straight at you because I know you scamming. I know it's a scam.
We need that too. We need that too, though. We need that too. Look, like I said, when we were on the the show with Dr. Mayat and the two FBAers,
they were scamming. See what I'm saying? See, they was.
They needed a little something. I was trying, and I was being real good with the brother insincere to love the God. You know what I mean?
You was being genuine too, and they went and talked crazy about y'all. I wasn't mad because I got mine all the way off. See what I'm saying? See, I knew what they were scamming. I knew how they was gonna come. I knew it. So I got mine off. Let me get mine off. I'm good. I feel good about it. See?
Right. And one thing I realized though, brother Unc, is that. And you know what happens? That doesn't mean I won't take the gloves off because I will.
Yeah, I know you will.
But if you take it off too many times and too quickly, and you got a DR in front of your name or a PhD behind it, and then you're a therapist, they weaponize that.
Yeah. You had see. You got a certain way you got to act. Seriously, bro. That comes with the profession. That's fine. No issue.
I can fight now. That's why I look.
Where you gotta fight, skill fighter.
I like to fight too. I like to fight intellectually. I like to brawl in all these things.
You can't go too far in the mud. I'm a dirt diver. I'm diving in the mud dirt with you.
Well, sometimes I do it, but I can't do it all the time.
Skillfully.
Yeah. You gotta use a lot of tact. But yeah, there's
you're gonna use a submarine. I'm jumping out the sub. I'm coming to get you with the knife in my mouth. I'm coming to get you.
So yeah, and we have to look at things, and I'll just say this because I think you make a great point, and I'll be remiss if I don't. I just don't want to get stuck in it because culture is different, and we cannot, and I argue, and this is my argument all the time. We cannot assess different culture norms through our Eurocentric paradigms, or we'll always come up with some misinterpretation. And in fact, that is what's happening in Africa.
You think it's Eurocentric? You think it's Eurocentric? Why not just American culture, at which Black people is a thorough foundational part of it? It's part of our culture, yo. I would say that.
No, tell me what you're saying. I'm sorry.
I'm saying America was built off of enslaved Africans, about 20% European in our bloodstream, in our DNA, and small amounts of Native Americans, and we built this. And so our culture is thoroughly entrenched in it. And
Well,
so I don't even like.
I'm talking about Eurocentric frameworks.
Oh yeah, coming from how they frame stuff. I get it.
Yeah, how you interpret things, right? And
like Americans, right? Don't we interpret things like Americans?
We interpret things by the white models that we've been fed.
That's all in the culture, though, right? See,
we can't.
This ain't the time and place for that. Go ahead, move forward. Go ahead.
We can't separate it, but what we can do is reclaim. Once we know that, we can redefine what our culture is.
I agree.
So, all right, let's get back to this. Thank you, brother.
Because I'm outside. This whole stuff that happened, I don't know if it was yesterday, but I said it in the news yesterday about this grifting stuff that happened in Ozoro. I am a victim, but I wasn't raped. I was only sexually aroused. I remember back then, on my way back from summer lesson, this group of teenage boys, they were my age, brought their lives like this. These people, my friend that was friends since secondary school, but after holiday now, I went back to school and she said my friend, she was like, she said something like this happened to you, and I was like, you remember? It was traumatizing. Do you understand? It was traumatizing to me. I was coming back from with my friends, my neighbors. These people, they rushed me. They rushed me and said, these people, they rushed me. They're putting their hand in my body. Like, when up to 7 people, they're touching my breast, everywhere of my body. That there was only a white and a black. I can never forget. They stained my white shirt in Warri, Jaffa Road. That was when this thing happened. So, I don't think this festival something only ends in Ozoro. There's still some places that.
Okay.
So Tariq was playing this clip, and then he cut it off. Did you hear why he cut it off?
I couldn't hear why he cut it off. Why do you think he cut it off?
She says, I don't think this is only something that only ends in Ozoro. He said, okay. And enough of that, enough of that. And what she was talking about is an experience that happened to her, from my understanding, that didn't have anything to do with this event. But she was speaking about Ozoro. That clip didn't necessarily work for him. He was like, okay, enough of that, because she said, I don't think this is only something that only ends in Ozoro. She what I have here, I say, watch what happens when African women begins to say this isn't one town, it's a broader pattern.
Yeah, I get it.
So what he does is, even on the midst of it, he's like, oh no. Now she's speaking about her being victimized and traumatized, but it didn't serve him. No empathy there for her. He said, okay. Look, I know she's hard to hear, but look, try to follow the subtitles, and I'm gonna play it again. Try to follow the what do they call it? The captions.
Yeah, subtitles. Yeah, the captions.
Because I'm outside. This whole stuff that happened, I don't know if it was yesterday, but I said it in the news yesterday about this grifting stuff that happened in Ozoro. I am a victim, but I wasn't raped. I was only sexually aroused. I remember back then, on my way back from summer lesson, this group of teenage boys, they were my age, brought their lives like this. These people, my friend that was friends since secondary school, but after holiday now, I went back to school and she said my friend, she was like, she said something like this happened to you, and I was like, you remember? it was traumatizing. You understand? It was traumatizing to me. I was coming back and with my friends, my neighbors. These people, they rushed me. They rushed me and said, you know, these people, they rushed me. Started putting their hands in my body. Like, you know, when up to 7 people, they're touching my breast, my everywhere of my body. Then there was already a white and a black. I can never forget. They stained my white shirt in Warri, Japa Road. That was when this thing happened. So I don't think this festival only ends in Ozoro. There are still some places that
So he says, okay. He says, okay. She said, I don't, and then she was saying it's different places, and he was like, enough of that. he wasn't concerned about her. He wasn't concerned. He's not concerned about you. He's just concerned about pushing his agenda to keep that, keep that Luciano up and, and all those different things going on. Standing in that gated community, driving that Bentley. And yeah, I'm talking about it, but go ahead.
Yeah, he said something in the clip when he was on there. He said something that whatever's going on in this festival, he said they're going to be pointing the finger at us, like pointing the finger at us. I guess FBAs, and I'm like, who's pointing the finger?
He's talking about. That's the thing that we have to realize.
Yeah, who is he talking about pointing the finger at African, quote unquote, African Americans about this festival in Ozoro? Like that's part of to me, that's part of the weaponization. It's like you're creating a boogeyman, like, and you're creating like who is this this
here,
this
grab this
level?
mic. I'm gonna go get them wireless mics while you take
No,
this.
I just was saying, like, who is this people who he's saying?
No, get that. I'm gonna go get the wireless mic. Come back. So
sorry about that.
So you can talk more.
No, I was just saying, I'm sorry about that. No, I'm sorry I was off the camera, but I'm just trying to figure, when I looked at that clip prior to that, what he was talking about this festival, and he said they are going to be they're going to point the finger at us. And I'm like, who is they? Who is this they that is so powerful that is going to affect him and his people that they're pointing the finger at, and who, like, at us, or whoever he's claiming to be us. That's the kind of sickness in it. It's like, yes, that's the colonialized mind that I think we're talking about. Like, who do you have to stand? Who do you have to make yourself so, shine in this bright light for? You know what I'm saying? Like who are these people that controlling how you should be, how you are to be represented, and what's the standard that you have to uphold for these people that's pointing the finger? You understand what I'm saying? You get that what I'm saying?
No, talk to the people. Keep going.
Yeah, that's the puzzling thing that, to me, like, when I see any people like this, Tariq Nasheed, it's like, see a couple of people in the chat that talk about the same thing, like they gonna look at it, or they gonna say, like, who are these
Who do you think he's talking about?
I mean, I just think it's a colonial. I think it's like, to me, now I may be wrong, I just think like it's still like cool or whatever for European society or white society or white America, like what they think of us. Oh, they're gonna think bad about. They're gonna think we these Africans. They're gonna think we the booty scratchers, or whatever the terms they like to use. You know what I mean? But to me, that has
testing 1 2
have any bearing on anything. You know what I mean? Like you said, festivals happen all over the world. This festival, I was just looking to just see, like, that's why I brought up the point, like, the point I was making when I said how long is this festival going on, is because all the news, when you Google it, everything comes up in the last couple of days because somebody brought this to this attention. This festival been going on for a while with no, and it's not like the internet is new or the news is new or anything like that is new. It's like somebody decided to bring this thing to the forefront politically, truthfully, to me, and now it's taken off. And this, Tariq and whoever his group of people, they decide to use it as a tool to, in their little bag of tricks to do whatever they got to do. That's all I see. Because, like I said, I'm looking at it. It's like this festival is old. Like, but if you Google right now, if I just looked on my phone, Everything is from the last couple of days. Like you keep going down, it's 5 days ago, 4 days ago. And it's just the hype of whatever. Like, but when you go try to look at the history of this festival, you don't see all, you know, whatever's happening, it's not the uproar that it is now. Yeah, there we go.
You can talk to the mic like
Yeah, sorry. I'm gonna knock the mic.
The MC, man. MC.
I was just while you were talking, I just was on my phone, just kind of scrolling and looking through some things because Doc knows I don't even like to get all caught up with FBA and all of that stuff. Like I said, to me, it's just, I mean, I'm starting to look a little more into it now, but like I'm not with stuff that separates black people. Like I'm about the unification of black, like even with these people with their limited, they're talking about delineating and all this limited lineage and all that stuff. Like, I mean, well, you got a limit to your lineage. Like that don't even make any sense to me. So I think I'm gonna stop there because I'm rambling a little bit now. I get a little.
They're over lineage. The lineage, they over lineage. The lineage.
Yeah.
DNA Lake, they overdid it. I don't even know what they mean by that. What are you talking about?
Yeah.
They didn't overdid it.
Yeah, they overdid it, bro. That's straight wild, crazy nonsense. It's accuracy to a faulty premise. Because first of all, no one that's an African American actually thinks they are continental Africans. That's first of all. Never thought that at all. We understood who he was. Even Jesse Jackson, when he said it so that we would recognize where we came from.
Yeah.
Since we don't know directly where we came from, and there's no DNA test to tell you what tribe you came from, and so it's like being an Irish American. You just giving reverence from the place you came from. That was it. Some kind of way, somebody has convinced somebody that all of a sudden that we've been knew who the hell we was. We know who we are in America. We know what we did.
Yeah.
It's ridiculous, and we don't think we continental Africans. But what we don't do is we don't blame individuals for a whole continent, which is ridiculous, and that's what he does.
Yeah,
absolutely. I appreciate that. And he definitely blames the whole continent because it supports his agenda.
Absolutely.
He said again.
I said absolutely. Go ahead. Absolutely.
I want to keep saying and keep our eye on the prize, on his prize, because his prize is to push his agenda to keep him in power, or whatever the thing he got going on, to keep his thing going on, whatever the things are. We'll talk about that on a different show. But let's go here, family. So this is the emotional priming piece, outrage, conclusion. Let me just put the video.
See, this is why we delineate, ladies and gentlemen. See, we have to draw a line in the sand. This is why it's important. Delineation is very important. So that trash don't get dumped on us. For a long time, behavior like that would happen over there in other places, not here. And then people would point the finger at us.
So you see,
that's the part I'm talking
what
about.
You got to that, brother?
That's what I'm saying. Like the people, who points the finger? What is he talking about right there? I'm actually a little that I know I'm stuck on that part, but like.
That's the scam right there. That's the scam.
That's what I'm saying. What is that? That's craziness to me.
It doesn't exist. You're right. You smelled out the scam. That what he said does not actually exist.
Let's play that again.
See, this is why we delineate, ladies and gentlemen. See, we have to draw.
This is why we delineate. We have to draw a line in the sand.
Delineation is very important.
Delineation is very important.
That trash don't get dumped on us.
That trash don't get dumped on us.
For a long time, behavior like that would happen over there in other places, not here. And then people would point the finger at us.
Yeah, that's a scam, yo.
So the reason why I wanted to replay that is because I want to be clear that he's saying delineation, right? And he's saying why it's important that we separate from them that trash. That what was the other thing he said? all the things he said, it has nothing to do with reparations. I want to be clear.
Yeah.
You hear what I'm saying? People say we got to do this for reparations. No, he is saying here. Listen again.
See, this is why we delineate, ladies and gentlemen. See, we have to draw a line in the sand. This is why it's important. Delineation is very important. So that trash don't get dumped on us. For a long time,
Yeah.
behavior like that would happen over there in other places, not here. And then people would point the finger at us.
So he's talking about a festival. Let's keep in mind. He's talking about a festival where people were hurt, where people were taken advantage of. He is saying that's why we need to delineate. that's we have to delineate because we don't want to be mistaken as those people.
As those people.
Look, this has nothing to do with what all the FBAs are talking about. Oh well, we got to delineate. Huh? Say it again, brother.
No, I said no, you're right. It's part of his message, his calling card. So he mixes it in, he blends it in. He make everything about that. Yeah, it's fake.
No.
Because everybody know who the hell a Consul African is.
But brother, I gotta brother, can you do your famous saying?
Which one? Which one?
Your old school opening show saying.
What black? A well organized lie defeats a disorganized truth.
A well-organized lie defeats a disorganized truth every time you say, right?
Yeah.
And what happens to ooh-wee, bro? You can't be too professional. You gotta do the ooh-wee.
Yeah, but I'm gonna do it when I ain't want to. I just want to, because it's profound. It made me realize that the pseudos be having organized arguments. And you be having the truth if it's not organized. Like right now, you're actually organizing the truth. And the reality is, the brother on the panel, I mean, he picked it up. The brother's in your studio. He picked it up. He was like, it didn't make sense to him. You know why? Because it doesn't make sense. Everybody know the difference between a Ghanaian, a Nigerian, and an African American. Like, knock it off. But the FBA don't. The people that follow that nonsense don't. They actually think we needed to be delineated, as if we ain't already been at. It's called you couldn't even use the bathroom. Remember that? Remember those days? You know what I'm saying? You couldn't go to the store. Remember that? You remember that, right? They've been separated us. You remember we had the fight, civil rights movement? Remember that, huh? Okay, they know who the hell we are. They ain't never stopped knowing who we was. Only when the FBA popped up, all of a sudden, everybody think we continental Africans. Like, man, knock it off, man. It's just that's the scam. See? That's the tell right there. That's the tell. Take your time, think about what the man is saying, and it fits everything you were saying, Asal, for the day. Exactly. You gotta take your time though and think about it. Wait a minute. No reasonable thinking person actually thinks that people that's been in America for 400 years actually have the behavior of people that's in Africa. Like, that's crazy. Nobody thinks that. Nobody thinks that. But that's the cult view.
But people in DC don't have the same behavior as people in Kansas. People in Baltimore don't have the same behavior as people in New York. So that's what I'm saying. Like, you try to put one thing on one, that's the thing. They try to put one thing on one thing, and that's the identifier. When that's not even human. That's not human. That's, everybody have different behaviors and different, like if you go to Africa, different tribes, different areas have different behaviors. But like you said, to weaponize it, you have to stake one thing and make that the thing, because if you actually go through all of those different cultures and different things, then you don't have enough substance to put together that argument, because you're gonna have to be really thinking. You're gonna have to really be thinking to put things together. But if you can just smack one label on something and just say, that trash over there, that's easy to, you can roll with 10 or 12 shows with that.
Yeah.
The whole movement. You can roll, the whole movement is based in that.
We're gonna get into so I'm gonna let y'all know, Golden State, you up. I'm gonna go through some more slides and you can come in. Sister Tika, you back up if you got something to say, because I noticed you got off. And let me go into a few more slides, and then if you got something to say, feel free to jump in.
Where are the damn Pan-Africans
Why are they so silent? Family, the Pan-Africans stay yelling and whining about foundational Black Americans all day, every damn day. The Pan-Africans make spaces about our lineage, denigrating us, whining about us all day, every damn day. They make marathon spaces about us all day, every day. You know? You don't hear them saying nothing about this.
Now, the reality is this just happened. And two, look, if you had to really ask, how many quote unquote Pan-Africanists actually are saying things, you could probably count on our hand. Like, for real, like most of us, like, I have to fight the Pan-Africanists just to say something. They're like, don't even waste your time with it.
Yep.
Don't waste your time with it. That's the message in Pan-Africanist spaces. We like some people, you don't know how many people have come to me in my inbox and said, I'm glad you're saying something. You know, Dr. Ben, I've shared your videos with the people that rode with Dr. Ben and Dr. Clark and all these people. I'm talking about even the highlighting what was going on with Kabba. They was like, thank you. And I've heard, and I've got so many stories about how Kabba, he ain't really, a lot of people in the community don't really feel him. Yeah. So I'm saying, and it's not just because Tariq Nasheed, it was before, it predates Tariq Nasheed. But again, as Brother Unk is saying, and I'm arguing that we do have to be more. We have to be more, and I argue that we have to be more present on these platforms. Yeah, because these platforms are real. Mm-hmm. And then we also just have to be more vocal in general. Sister Tika, go ahead.
Yeah, I think that, because I'm out there on a daily on TikTok with the sword and the shield. I think more people do. I said I'm on TikTok daily with my crew. Shout out to Research Rebels. With sword and shield. I think that more and more people need to be involved, because what we see, from just the historical trauma, it has led to this, this pseudo existence where there's a lot of othering happening right here. It's a lot of othering. Basically what this is just the FBA they want to be the henpecked Negroes of white supremacy. They want to be the HNICs, right? And all the other Negroes are supposed to be subordinates below them. This is the purpose of the FBA. Okay, so I mean that's exactly what it is. And they employ those tactics. It's where the only respectable Negro is the FBA Negro, the foundationally Black Negro, the Negro that was a chattel slave in North America. You dirty African from the continent, you tether from the Caribbean and Latin America. You're not the real Black people. I have literally had people tell me that I'm not Black.
But it's just
this is where,
they say you're not Black, but their other argument is that you're not Black because you don't accept being Black. But when you say you Black, they say you're not Black. Keep with your wisdom.
Yeah, so this is where we are. I mean, we're locked into we're locked into a tailspin of really detrimental bullshit that's really happening, and our people are falling for it. Our people are falling for it because basically they're thirsty. There's been a lot of things that America has denied the African American. They have not been allowed to, drink from the well of what is America, right? They've not been able to nourish their bodies with all of the things that America is supposed to supply them with. So this is the perfect group of people to exploit, right? You know, white tea nationalists, I'm sorry, white nationalists, because I'm free from TikTok, so I can say white. So white nationalists, right?
Mm-hmm.
They have literally created the FBA to be their mouthpiece. They're doing the work of white supremacy without having to be at the forefront, right? They've just put it into blackface. Because the FBA, it does not function as what it's supposed to, what it purports to be, which is you know, this group that is proud to be you know, the foundation of Black Americans, and they're fighting for reparations, and they're doing this and they're doing that. But what we see on a daily basis is hate mongering, is fear mongering. Looking at this festival, I kept thinking to myself, as a woman who grew up in South Florida, and how many of my African American female friends have you know, have been SA'd, right? There's nobody talking about that. But yet you've hop skipped over the Atlantic to Africa to talk about the things that are happening to the women there, and you do not address the things that are happening to the women here in your community.
Right.
Right. And so, with that being said, this is one of the reasons why this is about just basically trying to put blame, to offset everything about this is about the, you know, trying to put, you know, a superiority on top of being a Black American. You are better than these heathens, these miscreants, these sycophants. You're better than them. You
Yes,
know?
ma'am.
They don't know how to conduct themselves. Look at what they're doing. And so that in and of itself is the reason why this is all about building a sort of superiority complex when it comes to, yes, African Americans are now, or FBA. So I have to separate the two because y'all ain't the same. FBA really want to be the HNICs. And this is the reason why all the other, you know, groups of Black people in the diaspora, to them, that's what they purport. That's what they big up their chest on, that the rest of us are peons. And they're allowed to talk to us any old how, tell us that we are nothing, tell us that we are trash. That's the reason why you hear those words. Those words are placed perfectly. This is propagandist bullshit.
Absolutely. Sister Tika.
And yeah.
I mean, keep going. You got it.
Yeah.
Yeah, I just feel like that's one of the main issues that we have to understand, that this is infiltration. This is infiltration into the Black community of a white supremacist ideology being placed within ourselves. It is white nationalism. It is literally white Christian nationalism, because this is a pipeline that I don't think a lot of people are paying attention to. A lot of these people who purport to have, look at the blagger people, look at the FBA people, look at all of the pretendians, look at all of these other folks, and tell me, how do they skew politically? Are they not skewing one way? So this is brought to you by Steve Bannon, John Tanton, and whoever the fuck else is involved with this shit. But I'm being very serious when I say this is literally something that was cooked up, created, served on a platter, and Tariq Nasheed is rolling around on roller skates as a rolling waitress, serving it out to Black folks, and all they're doing is eating it up. Because, like I said, they hungry and they thirsty for something.
That's good enough. That's a good.
Brother, you said something.
Yeah, I don't.
Yeah,
I'm not gonna say that the white supremacists. I don't like to do that, and I would like to say that we are responsible for this. And you know, I tried to cut it off early with the wild pseudoisms. Nobody listened. Everybody wanted to act like they was Egyptians with the fake the fake shrines and Egyptian cult and all that nonsense. I told people early in the game. And so that fundamentally, presented itself as a flaw. And at that point, Tariq was able, based off of the fake elders we got acting like we Egyptians and the fake going to Egypt and all that nonsense, it gave this man a crack in the foundation of who we was. Now we think we cowboys and Indians, all the elder supporters being the first black people here. All the foolery, it just came back in the form of Tariq Nasheed, man. That's what it is, bro.
I think that's where me and you keep diverging, right?
No, we can't, bro. Hey, bro, listen.
And I'm gonna tell you
It's
why.
not a divert. I'm saying.
We
You think I'm giving him a pass for that? You think I'm giving him a pass for that?
No. I just think you see it a little limited. That's all.
You think that's limited? Wait. If we'd had strong eldership with proper expertise in history, recognizing that there was no first Africans in America, telling the straight up truth, we're not Egyptians, we're northeast, we're not northeast Africans, we're Central Africans. You don't get that?
I got what you said.
We would have been better armed for that. That's all I'm saying. Our education would have been better.
I agree, that we could have been better positioned. But one thing I know.
No, should have been. What do you mean? Should have been. Not could have been. We should have been because it was there for us. Now we want to cry because the REIT is pimping. No, bro, I'm not doing that. No. Yes. Go ahead. Because I already seen the movie, man. But go ahead, bro. I
think you were the one fired up earlier today. I was just trying.
No, I'm fired up now. Because I seen him. We shouldn't even be in this position.
No. Okay, you're gonna make me forget my point, man.
All right, go ahead. So my thing is, I think that when we speak about frameworks and ideologies and political ideas, Sister Tika is absolutely 100% accurate. But I also think that because she's talking about ideas, when she say white supremacy, she's not saying they're doing it for. She's saying she is speaking about the political indoctrination. 1, 2. When you say that. When you speak about these people are teaching things, people are wired in so many ways that our people really believe these things. I'm talking about even some of the people who create these things. There's no group of people on this earth that don't believe in mystery, in mythology, and you know that already. But what I'm saying is, you can have mythology without people taking advantage of you. So, and you're gonna always have mythology, and not so he's one who's probably creating mythology, and people believe in the mythology and are abusing people with the mythology. There's people who use mythology all the time that believe this stuff and aren't taking advantage of people. This is just what they believe. Everybody's not going to see the world. It's never going to be a time. No, the sister was actually right about. I'm saying if you just sit back for a minute and look at how people talked about Kamala, right? And how to vote for Trump, it was based off of misinformation, bro. Like, so if you sitting there thinking Egyptian is black, but then all of a sudden Kamala not black, you're confused. You're completely confused.
You got to give yourself more credit. I told you this offline. See, you don't give yourself credit. And see, that's the problem I have with y'all people who don't give yourself credit. Because y'all think that everybody can see what you see. And so you hold everybody up to the standard of you. And everybody isn't you. Everybody can't see clear like you. And everybody can't do what you do. Everybody's not where you are. There are people who really mean their best to believe in these things.
Wait a minute.
I understand that. But
what's the reason why we believe in this, sis? That's the point.
I believe
we had elders that believed in it.
Yeah, that's what. That's
Am I making this up? We had people that overemphasize Africa. We gonna act like that ain't what that is? They started acting like they was continental Africans. Oh, that's bullcrap too. Nobody wanted to be who we really was. But go ahead, sis.
Okay, I just want to go ahead and say that, especially with dealing with a lot of this online, we call them the everywhereians. And these are the people that they really believe that we were everywhere, being everybody at every aspect of history. And that's just not the truth, right? And it's hard for people. And I keep telling folks that at one particular point in time, I believe this stuff too. I believe that, Black people were, traveling the world, sailing, saying hello to everybody. I believe that.
Who
You
taught it,
understand?
sis? Who taught it, sis?
Because
That's all I'm gonna ask you right now. Who taught it?
well, I was a part of, a lot of black
Pan-Africans,
yeah,
everybody taught it, man. That's what I'm saying.
but that's
Thank
what,
you.
but let me just go,
Thank you.
but
Don't
let me
jump
just
in,
go ahead and
Asar. You know I'm right. The
let me
sister,
just
right?
go ahead and no, but let me just go ahead and say, I mean, what I'm saying, I'm 46. I've been there with the dashiki, with the ankh, with the Nefertiti necklace, and I was there. And I'm not down in it. I'm just saying that what ended up happening was, I got into social science. I'm a social scientist, right? And part of understanding how history works is that you have to quantify information. You have to look at things and you have to find evidence, right? And no matter how hard I look, I just could not find the evidence of us being in, certain places prior to 1492. And so with that being
Who taught
said,
it though? But who taught it though? See, this is that's important.
That has
It
nothing
actually
to do
does.
with it.
How don't it?
What I'm
It's why
saying
we're
is,
culpable for this. I'm trying to tell you, bro.
the point is, if some people teach it and believe it.
No, all of them taught it. Not some people. All of them taught it.
No. You got to understand what I'm saying. Slow down.
The black conscious community.
Yeah, there you go.
Some people teach
Dr.
it.
Ben taught it. And that's my man. James Small still teach it. And that's my man. Think about what I'm saying. All of them taught it.
But look, I don't want to lose the point. You come in, you wreck shop.
And then
you make points get lost.
Let me shut up. Go ahead.
See, when you come in and you do this, it takes the idea off the real problem. I get what you're saying, but you got to understand what I'm saying. There's no people on this earth that don't teach mythology. You deal with that.
Nope. Tariq is a symptom, of a deeper underlying problem. He's just a symptom of it.
No, you're talking, but you're not dealing with my point.
What's your point? That ain't no mythology. We don't teach what mythology, man. It's 2026, man. If you people still going by crazy, make mythology about the slave trade. Do that.
What I'm saying is
not being a black Hebrew, not being a fake black Indian.
Brother, you are being very reactionary.
Well, okay. Go
reactive.
Ahead. All right, I'm gonna unreact myself. Go ahead.
Okay.
You have to deal with what I'm talking about.
Go ahead. I'm gonna stay right where you at. Go ahead.
That people teach all types of bullshit every damn day, and in that bullshit, they don't have to take advantage of people. Tariq Nasheed's bullshit just happens to take advantage of people. Dr. Ben wasn't trying to take advantage of people. He could have believed it and been wrong, but think he was helping people. Some people look, and I'll go off to say this: that people teach all types of bullshit and that they don't believe in sometimes because they think it's going to help people. So it's a multiplicity of reasons why people do things. But I am saying, it ain't no but. And I'm not getting my I'm surprised. Ain't no buts up in this. I'm telling you, as a social scientist, that I know this. This is a reality.
I know.
Social scientist.
I know that. I know that.
Y'all too. You cannot. You got to deal with the point that
what's the point,
no people on this earth. This is not just black people. This is not just black people. People believe all types of stuff.
That ain't what we talking about. We saying the thing at the very core, the essence. The Nation of Islam was a cult, bro. We sit there and act like they made it. Come on, bro. We followed the nonsense.
Hold on. I know we're sidestepping, but let me just go ahead and say this, right? In order for us, one of the things is that we cannot find liberation in delusion. We cannot. I just want to. That's the only clear thing. Truth is universal.
Never liberate a group of people from delusion, because even you will find out tomorrow the things you said today, just like what you said, is delusional.
Okay, hold on. I'm not. Hold on. Let me just go ahead and just say this, right? And I'm being honest with you. When we are on these panels, right? what we're facing is that all of this information that has been taught to people is now being weaponized against people who are Pan-Africanists, who are telling the accurate history. When we are telling people that the transatlantic slave trade existed, they're telling us that they're indigenous to America. They ain't got nothing to do with Africa. That's what we're facing. That's what we're up against. This is the reason why I'm saying that liberation for our people cannot come through delusion, because at this particular point in time, we cannot become one people because we are diametrically opposed. Because one group, so hold on, let me just go ahead and, because they are not believing in anything that is good. Hold on, Dr. Asar, let me just finish.
Delusion. If you think you're going to rid ourselves of delusion, that is delusional. I must say that. I must say that, and that's my problem. I'm not even going to talk about it no more. I'm not going to talk about it because it's ridiculous.
I agree with that.
It's ridiculous for me to sit here and have that conversation when I know better.
You think that's the conversation I'm having, or am I having a conversation? There's a standard that you learned, you learned the standard.
What I'm saying is, you're missing my argument.
What's your argument?
My argument is that people can teach misinformation and not take advantage of it
every day.
Yes. Okay, let's move on. Thank you.
Okay, I just wanted to show you something on the point. I wanted to show you.
What's going on, brother? How you been, man?
Oh, I'm doing good, bro. You know what I'm saying, man? Man, these people are nuts, bro. I'm talking about FBA, man. I was listening to one lady talk, and she was bragging as if she was the colonizer. She like, yeah, we took your country. She was arguing and screaming at Native Americans. We took your country, and how you gonna get it back? You know, so we conquer everybody. We conquering the world as we speak right now. We just stole Maduro, and we about to go in there and take care of Iran. I'm like, what you doing? What you doing? You black. I mean, I don't know how you over here. This is the FBA person bragging about conquering the countries around the world like she about to receive some type of benefit. Then you got dudes like this. I want y'all to hear this. Listen to this.
Trying to come to the UN on behalf of getting reparations for Black America. Bro, we ain't African, man. I'm telling you, I gotta tell y'all. So all my people, ain't y'all happy that we delineated, we separated ourselves from these people, proved who we are. We got proof, we got evidence that we the indigenous people of America. We gonna take a page out of their playbook. We need to come together. All my people that got this knowledge, all my people that got receipts, they got proof, they got evidence. We need to come together and figure out how we can go to the UN and actually really get reparations for our people. Obviously, that's where you go to get the reparations, because he wouldn't have been there. That ain't where he would have took it. So white man that spoke that said that he declined it for them, that's who we need to be talking to. We could prove to him that we the indigenous people of America.
Okay, that's enough of that. Cut that off, Kerry. We don't want to hear no more.
Yeah,
there's enough of it.
Yeah, but that's the point that I think we're trying to make. It is not that just people are being harmless with it; they're weaponizing it. These people literally went to the UN and they were yelling at African dignitaries. I'm being serious. They were yelling at African.
I'm gonna put you back out. But what I'm saying is, I hear you. You're not hearing me because somehow you feel that this delusion is your threat. What I am saying, what you're saying, and something else. I am saying that that delusion can be weaponized. And in these cases, it is being weaponized. I am saying you will never rid yourself of every delusion. So move appropriately and kill the ones that are deluding and misleading us and causing the confusion. Now, look, I'm telling you, I've tried to rid people of delusion every day. I do it. You're not going to do it. I'm saying it from a psychological standpoint. People are going to be deluded every day. Some people are more clear and less deluded. That's how they're wired. You don't understand that your neural wiring is just different.
No, I ain't that deep, Asar. You making it too deep now.
No, I'm not making it too deep. I'm telling you, I'm an expert. You say listen to the experts.
I know, but I heard you, but I'm trying to tell you,
neurotypes and neurobiology actually has something to do with who actually even, if an experience has something to do with who actually chooses to be FBA to a point.
I get that. That's not. Let's be clear. That's not my argument. My argument is.
I'm not. My overall
You keep
argument is that
stopping me in the middle of me about to say.
I'm not disagreeing with you.
What am I saying? What am I about to say? What was I about to say?
Y'all, that the delusions are part of the issue. A lot of the people in the African-centered community have been a part of this damn deluded type of thinking and mythology that's causing problems. And I called it out last week with Kabba and also Baba Small. I don't need a lesson on it. I know it. I know what you're saying. I agree with what you're saying, but I will say that
no, you got me. No, you got me.
I got you.
I just wanted to hear you say it. I just wanted to hear you. Make sure you had it.
So I am also saying that we are deluded if we think that we are going to cut delusion out. I'm sorry.
I don't think we could do that at all. And you know, I understand that it's also part of FBA has replaced these people's religion.
Go and stay. Chill out, man. Chill out. Right. Coming here with your West Coast coming strong.
Let's go.
That West Coast
right there, bro. He go hard. He go hard, yo, FBA.
They go straight coming out sound like, don't talk to me like you Mark Fool. I don't know if y'all do that in Oakland.
No, bro. I'm actually chill right now, man. I don't know if it come off aggressive.
No,
I'm not trying to be aggressive.
No. I'm being real. I'm being a little funny, but I do.
Okay, for sure.
I do hear the passion.
So can I finish my point though, bro?
No, hold on. No, we got to move on because all y'all want to finish a point, and
I know.
Yeah, no, I haven't really got a chance to. I haven't got a chance to get a point at all.
Go ahead.
I told y'all come in and help me, not take over.
I haven't got a chance to really say much. I showed that clip real quick. I'll be quick.
You played the whole clip, Golden Skate. You played the whole clip.
No, I didn't. That was about 20 seconds.
No, he did play the clip, but my dear sister Tika came in wanting to still not hear my side of what I'm saying. I agree with her, but I'm saying is just one little nuance that I have. Golden State, speak to your clip, brother.
No, I just want to say real quick, no understand as far as the clip, like these people who believe this, FBA pretendians, and whether they're pretending or not, because some of them don't actually agree that they're descent from Africa, right?
That's right.
We have another dude who I got a clip. I'm not going to play that. Where this dude was, once again, they always confuse the out of Africa theory with the transatlantic slave trade, which is wild too, right? But these people, they live in the algorithm too. So, and one thing that the FBA, I'm talking about the ones who the content creators, what they're good at and helping Tariq, and I'm talking about this. He's not the only grifter in FBA, right? So there's more than one. There's multiple, right? What they do is they find rage bait clips, right? That it's kind of like feeding them red meat, which allows them to get confirmation bias, right? So find some black immigrant saying something, somebody from the UK, maybe somebody from here, someone from there, and they're saying something, and they just beat that to death for weeks and weeks and weeks on end, and that justifies their hatred, right? So the algorithm also plays into their radicalization, and also the content creators know how to manipulate the algorithm in order to boost their revenue as well, right? So this all plays into the cult. So that's my point. So I agree with everybody on the panel. Yeah, and this is what makes it dangerous, because you got people who don't really believe this stuff, who are also pushing this crap because it pays the bills.
Absolutely,
exactly. Brother. There's a symbiotic bond. There's a symbiotic thing that's happening here, where the misinformation is literally profiting people, right?
Absolutely.
And that's one of the. This is what makes it dangerous, because nobody wants to do the truth content. Is what we're trying to explain to you. I'm doing the truth content. Let me just finish. I'm 46 years old, bro. I got brain fart. Just let me just finish real quick. I'm sorry. Let me just go.
He ain't gonna let you finish.
No, but I'm just saying that this is the main issue. The main issue is that we over here preaching the truth, brother. But at the same time, we got non-ether space being eating niggas. We got indigenous.
What is it?
We got
she said non-ether.
We got, like, we literally got the FBA, you know what I'm saying, proud to be American, you know what I'm saying. We the new whitey supremacist niggas. We've got all type of shit going on. We got people who believe that Atlantis is in Atlanta. We got all types of pseudo shit going on. And what I'm trying to, oh my gosh, hold on. And all that I'm trying to say is that they are getting monetized and paid for doing this. And whether or not they believe,
that's why I told Unc he gonna have to get in the back because he tried to come through and you don't have to convince me. I agree.
I'm not saying that but like I said, I'm an educator. Okay, I'm not trying to. All right, let me.
You think I'm disagreeing?
No, it's okay. I'll just mute up.
Thank you. So, chill out. So, all right, Lord, let's get. I just want to get through a few slides, y'all. That's all. I appreciate all y'all help. I just want to say, God Killer, you're bringing beautiful information. Sister Tika, I mean, you dropped it like, oh my God, you came through, hit it hard. I'm talking about seriously. We needed that. And Golden State, you came through. Look, I wish I could take my time back, listen to that clip. But yeah, it was necessary, and I definitely agree with what you're saying. I want to let y'all know I agree with y'all. I do have a different psychological assessment as pertains to getting rid of all delusion. It's a certain type of delusion that we have to fight against. Yes, I agree. All the space alien shit, all the stuff that has us not doing the real work that we need to do to liberate ourselves. Yes. So with Tariq Nasheed. This was the clip on him priming. We're under attack to the FBA. Pan-Africans stay yelling and whining about us. This is what they say. You know what they're gonna say when they listen to this video? They're gonna say, "Look at them. They all arguing. See, that's because we're not in the cult. We can differ." So nonetheless, but we more than anything, we agree holistically that this mythology is hurting our people. He says what's that say? Denigrate our lineage. It says sets up a defensive posture before you can evaluate. So he's intentionally doing these things. Keep in mind, family, I'm talking about the slick play. I'm with you, Sister Tika. My tongue I'm 47, so my tongue is moving a little weird because it's late as well, and my brain is too. So the slick play, how Tariq Nasheed frames Africa, Pan-Africanism, and just Africans in general. I put here on the side, it says you feel that they, in the word, look and say, so the feeling that one would have is that they yelling about us, they denigrate us, they whine about us all day when it's not even true. It's like Sister Tika said, we need to be doing this way more. They have way more. In fact, you know what they said? He says in one of these clips, hopefully I don't have the clip and I'll play it a little later, but he says that we're getting taking views off of them, and that's the reason why we're doing it. If we were to jump on the FBA side, we would get more views. Let's keep that a buck. We would get more clicks. If we were to jump and join their movement, even the brother God Killer's apprentice, Ron, said that, I don't know why Dr. Rupskin is over there talking about me, Dr. Rupskin, Teddy Rupskin. I don't know why he don't choose to join the right side, because he'll grow a large audience. You know what I mean? And then because you will grow a large audience, because because Ron and the rest of those guys, Black this and Black whatever, they don't have anything. They don't have anything. But what they do have is a platform, and they're talking about FBA mythology. And I'm with all of you. This mythology is problematic. It is preying on traumatic people, traumatized nature of people who have been through trauma, which Dr. Marimba Ani speaks about as the Mayafa. Yes, it's an ongoing thing, and it has impacted the way we think and the things that we aspire for, the things that in the way and part of the things we aspire for is the mythology, is the delusion, is the illusion to escape from this reality. So again, before you've had time to process the event, you've been told they're attacking us. So now when he gives you the conclusion, we need to delineate. You're not evaluating, you're aligning that you're aligning That's emotional priming. That he's priming you to fall into his hand, to fall within his cult, to fall within his cult. Let's see next. I got to get through a few, y'all. Pardon me. So the dual role. So I say he's a dual victim. I'm under attack, victim, pain, goofies, degeneracy, aggressor. He gets to say whatever he wants to say out of his mouth. And everything he will call an attack. When it's not, you know, he calls a thing an attack. So it gives him it gives him permission as far as it relates to people who follow his cult to go ahead and continue and come harder. Allows harsh attacks while framed as defense. Sounds like somebody you know. Weaponizing victims for political ends. Weaponizing, we spoke about that. Weaponizing victims for political ends. Weaponizing victims for political ends. Real Nigerian woman describing real harm. Their pain is used to not to support healing or justice, but to make a civilizational argument. These people ain't us. Real victims become evidence against an entire continent. Real victims become evidence against an entire continent. Their reasoning is flawed, and they do it all the way back historically, which Unc speaks about, and him and the dude Ron talks about it. This whole idea on how Africans sold Africans. We'll talk about it in another show, brother. Or you'll get to come in and say something about it. But let's see what we got here. From the commentary to conditioning. All right, let's listen here.
Africans ain't saying nothing about this, but they always whining about us. A lot of Pan-Africans are ops. A lot of them are informants. Let's keep it a bean. A lot of Pan-Africans are informants. We got to be very honest about that. And they've been that for a long time. Not all, but a lot.
You see that? He says, not all, but a lot. Not all, but a lot. He know what he's doing. He know he's saying, not all. He's planting the seeds in your mind. Not all, but a lot. He's hedging. Not all, but a lot. Then he goes on. I'm going to get to this data dump that he gives you after this. A list of CIA organizations. The revert. You know, it's a big thing. And Sister Tika, I know you're going to come through, but I want y'all to get through it and really talk about this because I know you have something to bring to this that is very needed. And I put here, now we get to the repetition phase. And here's where Tariq is really good. I'm sorry, Unc, he's really good at it. He makes a sweeping state claim, but he's going to hedge it. So he can't be accused of generalizing or lying. But the suspicion still spreads. The suspicion still spreads. He says, not all, but some. So that they can say, we never said all. But in their bodies, on a visceral level, they believe all. They feel it is all. See, that's some tricky methods and measures there. He know what he's doing. So let's keep moving.
CIA, FBI, they started funding their own Pan-African organizations and made sure that the focus was just on cultural pageantry, not economics. So you had organizations like the American Society of African Culture, started around 1957. That was funded by the CIA. Look these names up. The Africa America Institute, AAI.
So what he's doing here is he's making a solid attack on those who operate in cultural spaces. He's also trying to juxtapose that to be a war against that which is economic. But and he knows that you're not familiar with what they were really fighting against, was what they called communism and socialism and all these type of things. And he's a black capitalist. You understand? But he's just saying economics in a general sense. And another time in this video, he does mention communism, but he never explains that communism or socialism was seen as a threat and that he doesn't even approve of that. But he's a black capitalist. but he's not speaking to what they really was trying to what they really were trying to fight against was that socialist, communist type of ideology. And that Pan-Africanism, a lot of Pan-Africanists absolutely subscribe to some form or something similar. So, you know, and this argument and debate around that as well. But for the sake of this conversation, I don't want to have that debate. But what I do want to point out is that he, as a black capitalist, is misusing this information as we continue here. Just let's see what he does here. Check Dr. Jared Ball out. He'll speak to it for you. So what you're going to see coming up is overwhelming by volume. Many names, little explanations, creates feeling of proof. Let me say this again. Many names, little explanation, creates feeling of proof, not time to evaluate. Hold up, is my clip gone? Oh man, where the clip at?
CIA funding and the government funding these Pan-African groups.
Is this the same clip? Let me see. Where's the clip at? Oh man.
CIA.
Let me see if I have that clip somewhere else. No, the clip is gone, y'all. Oh man. All right. Well, let me just explain it to you. He goes through a litany, and then I'll open it back up for y'all a little while, then we'll close it out. Yeah. Okay. So he goes through a litany of organization that he said is CIA organized, CIA funded, CIA put in plants and all these type of things. And he's saying that, you know, see, Pan-Africanism has always been a child of the CIA. What he's not doing in these clips is sharing with you that because Pan-Africanism was seen as a threat, along with that, like communism and other ideologies, that they did put plants in these organizations, and they also created these institutions so that people can join them, so they can quell it or weaken the movements and bring people into these government set up organizations, quite like what they did here in Baltimore. In Baltimore, they set up the Black Panther Party here in Baltimore, but they had real people in that organization, in that chapter of the Black Panther Party, like Conway, Eddie Conway, who was a real let's say revolutionary minded person who actually was supposed to, he actually spoke out against it. And people say that's why he ended up in prison as a political prisoner. The CIA did create the Black Panther Party here in Baltimore, but it doesn't mean the people who actually were fighting in the organization knew that. They didn't know that. And many of these organizations were funded, not knowing where the funding was coming from. So there's a lot of trickery and there's a lack of nuance that he's not speaking to. All right. So with that, I'll open it back up and I'll let Sister Tika come in first, because I know she studies a lot of stuff.
I just want to say that I'm gonna preface this by saying this. My father was a car salesman, #1 car salesman at King Toyota. That's Tariq Nasheed. You're gonna leave in that Buick LeSabre. You understand me? That's the type of dude you're dealing with. Okay? This man talks about tether. He talks about all this with his half Haitian wife and white tea mother-in-law. There are many contradictory things that are happening here. I need for people to understand that this is the reason why people can't see clearly. It's because, like I said, he's the one that's feeding the people with the long spoon. We have a situation where our people, like I said, and this is not limited to what's happening here. We've got, you know what I'm saying, we have the same issue that's happening in the Caribbean. Now we have a whole crop of people talking about they're indigenous to, you know, all of these different islands. It's a problem. It really is. And quite frankly, when we're dealing with you know, this type of rhetoric, this type of language, and the way in which people are pushing these messages, we need to be cognitively aware of how these things are being done and being implemented. I'm glad that you're showing, the different tactics and ways in which it is being employed. But please understand that our people are being seduced by this, because what he is he's filling a vacuum. Our people do need leadership, right? And quite frankly, the issue is that not many of us are standing up to be those leaders. And quite frankly, when we are trying to give our people the truth, they feel that we are disarming them, because for so long that they were taught that they were kings and queens, and they were out here in the Americas doing their thing for thousands of years and all of that. And here we come to dismantle that, right? It can be this is why for us this is a major issue. It's because what we're doing is we're providing truth and history so that we can give our people pride and self-esteem in their true history. But it's being rejected because of the fact that they've been given this false ideology and this false doctrine, and it's being bolstered by organizations like you've just talked about. Tariq Nasheed is wholly funded by people who have this particular interest. So this is the main reason why it is so successful. You understand? Because of the fact that he's being funded. This is not coming out of nowhere. And quite frankly, what's happening is that we have to try our best to try and bring the truth to our people.
Made sure that the focus was just on cultural pageantry.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. So I don't know if you wanted to play that part, but
no.
That's one. No, that's okay. But that's one of those things, right? It is showing that these Pan-Africans are the false ones. We're the ones that are that are the agents or the scary people.
Let me do this, Sister Tika, because I wanted us to stay on where I was at. Actually, he went down this litany of organizations that was set up by quote unquote the CIA or infiltrated by the CIA. And when you look at this list of organizations, some of these were like NGOs and not non-grassroots organizations, and they weren't the organizations like the AEU and things like that. He's pulling out, he's not naming again the real revolutionary, real authentic organizations that were set up by us. One, he's naming a bunch of organizations that were set up by them, and then now set up by them as a form of counterinsurgency. He's not speaking about the seed of idea of counterinsurgency, which is a real thing, but he's going to now blame the victims for the counterinsurgency.
He's not going to, because that goes against the narrative of what he's trying to do, which is to undermine what we're doing.
I know that. I am explaining to the people who follow him or who are on the fence. So, Brother come in. What's going on? And Brother let's stay on the topic too, man.
I just want to finish my point, bro.
Hold up. Let's do it in 2 minutes then. Come on.
It ain't gonna take 2 minutes.
All right, go ahead.
I was trying to make the point that you ever heard of the story of the 3 little pigs, yo? You know that story, yes, right? Yes, and I'm saying, yo, our houses was built of straw, yo. We had ample opportunity to take the information that the elders got right, push it forward, and discard the information that they got wrong. We never did that. We made them the greatest scholars ever. We lied about their accomplishments, and we refused to regard the bad information as bad information, and we made them perfect.
Discard, right?
Discard. We did, because DIOPS. We would never tell the truth about DIOPS. We refused to. We would never tell the truth about the ancient history. We refused to. We would never talk about the things they did great and the things they got wrong. Like real solid eldership supposed to do. So the eldership was built on straw houses Tariq came through and he huffed and puffed and he blew the houses down, bro. And you know how he did it? Look at the Hidden Color series, bro. All the elders are in there lying, making up stuff, and nobody said nothing. And now we mad because the very foundation of the FBA is based off of them Hidden Colors. That gave that man the courage to continue along this wild mission. And it wasn't like it was planned out. He just had success with the misinformation. And this is the natural progression of that success. That's all. And
thank you for that, brother. And I'm gonna give you I'm gonna respond to that in a way to say, yes, he took the misinformation, and we'll never, and please, both of y'all, please don't respond back to this. He took the misinformation that those elders, whether or not they knew it was misinformation or they knew it was they done it willfully, who are trying to bring unity and upliftment or whatever it is. I think some of them really believed it. They believed in their theories.
Yeah, of course, no problem.
So I can't put them side by side when you think a thing is real and you were actually using it to bring about cultural morale and identity with what you thought was true. You know what I mean? But he has taken that information that was uplifting to cause division. That is the difference, I'm saying. So the delusions, we will never get rid of the delusions. But
why you keep saying that?
Because I'm trying to land my plane, huh?
Oh.
But we will never get rid of the delusions. And people do different things with all types of tools. You can tell the truth and hurt people, and you can use mythology and hurt people. You can use anything and hurt people, and you can use some things to uplift people. Brother Golden State, what you got?
Oh, okay, first I want to say James Harlem wants to get pulled up. I think he's back behind on the backstage.
Okay.
Yeah, but I'll just say that as far as trauma, as far as everything you said, I mean, I agree with everything you said. I mean, there's not much more to add than what everyone else has said. I'm just saying that at the end of the day, yeah, you're not there's no way to get rid of delusion. I understand that, because what we've done is we've replaced, this is their religion. A lot of these people were in the church, right? And now this has become their new church. So it's we're going up against people who have, you heard this brother James Harlem last week. He told you, he said Tariq Nasheed was gifted by God. What are you supposed to do with that?
Huh.
I'm serious. You might, what are you talking about? This dude, this is Christianity for these people. It's just a new version of Christianity.
Their own personal Jesus now. Their own personal
they deified
Jesus.
him. They've deified this dude, or at worst, they've made him a messiah.
Like MAGA did Trump.
Exactly. I mean, we're dealing with the cult of personality here.
Yeah. So let's do this.
Why you keep saying that though? Why you keep saying that though?
KP, what it is, KP?
Yo, what up, panel? Yeah, hey, brother Golden State makes a strong point as usual regarding the religious the religification of this FBA foolishness. But yeah, I only came up to speak to Ank's point about the falsity of the claims to Egypt. He is right, but Ankh, you gotta realize that your awareness, your coming to awareness was contextualized at a particular moment in time, right? When the elders, the last group of elders, the Dr. Benz, the Dr. John Henry Clarks, were no longer around to provide a balanced view to why they were claiming the blackness of Egypt. It was a necessary counterattack against white academia's ongoing claim of black inferiority, the idea that black people could not produce civilization. And yes, these brothers were not in academia. They didn't have access to sources. But you probably know about the American Negro Academy coming out of the late 19th century. So yes, this was a concerted effort that to change the narrative, to challenge white supremacy, which itself is a form of mass delusion, to use the good Dr. Winkler's terminology, right? We were competing for the black in the mythos, in the arena of the mythos, because the mythos was programmed towards our degradation. We needed champions to fight for us in the mythos. Now, I think you're right, though, Unc. A lot of people got carried away with that. And we was actually from Egypt, and people like Dr. York and others, turned that into a profit-making model. So your point is well taken to some degree, but that whole house of consciousness, and I don't really want to rag on Brother Sonetta because he's hustling, he's making money.
That's my man, though.
Yeah, I think he's a good brother, but I think who Sonetta is.
He is hustling, but go ahead.
So, but the point is that I think if you would have sat down with...
That's another conversation we can have.
If you would have sat down with the John Henrik Clarks, the Dr. Benz, the J.A. Rogers, if we go back, the John G. Jacksons, who were fighting against the overarching white supremacy that wasn't just here in the United States, but was being taught about Black people globally, you would have, it was very necessary. That's all I want.
Can I just respond to that? Can I respond? Whoa.
No. I need y'all to chill out for a second because I got to get through these slides. I'm going to come back. Just simmer on a little bit.
You're going to let me respond to that, though, because that's an important part of this conversation. Seriously. All jokes
I just
aside.
wanted to say one thing. And I'm
okay.
And I'm done.
Both y'all do it, but do it under 60 seconds. Come on.
Yeah, I just want to say, what did the mythos of white supremacy do for white people? And why do you think that it's not? Why do you? Hold on. I mean, I'm within the 60 seconds. Within the 60 seconds, I was supposed. No, I am not asking a question. I'm just making a rhetorical statement. That's it. I'm just putting it out there. I'm just putting it out there. What did white supremacy do for white people?
Okay.
And why do we think that Black supremacy is doing for Black people? Because what it has done is led us into a field of delusion. And this is one of the reasons why unification of our people is going to be extremely hard, because we cannot come to an agreement about the truth. This is why this was dangerous in the first place. That's all I'm going to say. Everybody else can go.
But that's a mischaracterization.
Let me ask let me get in. Let me get in. Let me get in. So the sister's absolutely right. And most of us, it wasn't even the elders, because at that point, Dr. Benham was, after the 80s, I don't even think he was lecturing no more. John Henry Clark, he told you what the blackness was and how it was ridiculous and pseudoscientific. This was in 1974. Maybe you have to play that clip one day, I saw. And so all that rubbish about trying to make us feel better, that's rubbish, because nobody actually read the documentation at the Cairo Symposium. This is what happened. The community lied. The next generation of elders lied about what happened at the daggone Cairo Symposium. I'm going to say this again. I do not blame people fighting in the 60s and the 50s. No, I'm not. I'm saying that next generation of elders that we know so well now, they literally lied about what happened at the Cairo Symposium. And I'm saying that's like Paul in the Bible. Like, my lie made you better. That's nonsense. The truth been better off for us because we would have been prepared for Tariq Nasheed's, for the Ali Muhammad's and all the nuts.
I'm in total agreement, Unc. That's exactly what I was trying to say. That's exactly what I was trying to say.
Hold on, Kevin. You can't come in. You can't. Look, all right, let me go. Let me go, y'all. All right. So I appreciate all of that. And I think we can speak about the difference between lying and being misinformed yourself. But from commentary to conditioning, not from lying to being misinformed yourself, just because you informed, don't take your you being informed for granted. So hedge. Again, we spoke about that. So I just want to read this since I didn't have the video. Some of the organization Tariq's list really were touched in the CIA by CIA money. AMSAC, the African American Institute, the Congress for Cultural Freedom, the National Student Association, others were part of the U.S. Cultural Cold War. That's documented. But listen to what he does with the fact. He doesn't distinguish between things like this. CIA front organizations created from the top down. mixed funding groups pulled into Cold War games, and Black thinkers and organizers who were navigating rigid landscapes and often didn't even know where the money came from. Instead, he collapses all of that into Pan-Africanism is the CIA, and a lot of Pan-Africans are ops. That's not history. That's weaponized. His story. But what I want to say is he also he says a lot of them, not all of them, a lot of them, not all of them, a lot of them playing mind games and manipulating people and all that type of thing, planting seeds. All right, so let's keep going. I want to get to
CIA.
I want to get to the algorithm. Oh, this is what Sister, I think Tika was speaking about, and I think that Brother Unk is speaking about, and what I was speaking about. And I think we have to really keep in mind, one of the things I do want to challenge a bit is the idea that there's no leaders, but I do think there is a need for more of us. There is a need for more of us, especially people that's operating within organization. But there are plenty of people in leadership and trying to do this thing. But we have to also understand that what we're doing is not as friendly to the algorithm. The divisiveness is friendly to the algorithm. Okay, let me just read it. Algorithm and mislabeling says talking about FBA equals algorithm boost. It does. It does in some sense. But the reality is not for everybody. But also, if you were to align with FBA, as I said earlier, if you were to align with FBA, you would get a greater boost. So if a person was not being genuine, if a person really just was trying to get a boost, they would actually just align with FBA like he did. He would just align with FBA. He frames it as talking about foundational Black Americans. And in that vein, he has people believing that all Black Americans or African Americans whose ancestry came through chattel slavery are being talked about, which is he's planting a seed in his mythology. And this group called FBA is not the predominance of African Americans, and most African Americans don't even know about it. And in fact, as I always argue, there's not even a need for the term FBA in the first place. And he goes back, if we go back to what he said earlier, he said, that's why we got to delineate, family, because we don't need to be, for them to be confusing us with them. You know what I'm saying? It has not, that has not, he has all types of rationale reasons, but in fact, his whole point is to cause division. That's it. He has more excuses on why the division is needed, the delineation is needed. Today it was because people were being raped by other people that were who we can consider African. But the victims were also African people. He has no empathy in his heart for the victims. He just wants to use it as political propaganda. Delineation or dehumanization. His claims are too broad. He argues they need their own name. Uses it to morally separate African Americans, or whatever you want to call it, Africans in American, from Africans on the continent. And here, what I'll say is this projection piece plus inoculation, the Baltimore move. This is what I'm calling it.
Take him out.
The Baltimore move. Let's listen to him. This is what he did today when he talked about, let me just play the clip.
Take him out and take out Dr. Mayad. Now, let me say this with Dr. Mayad. Here's the difference. And I love Dr. Mayad. I have a lot of...
My bad. He's talking about FBA people, his followers, asking him to remove 19 keys and Dr. Mayad. But listen how he does this.
Respect. Take him out and take out Dr. Mayad. Now, let me say this with Dr. Mayad. Here's the difference. And I love Dr. Mayad. I have a lot of respect for Dr. Mayad. Dr. Mayad hasn't really said anything crazy about me. The thing is, some of the people that she does these broadcasts with, they say some real off-the-wall bullshit.
You talking about Brother Hump?
Some of them Baltimore people, who I believe they sound like cops, though. Some of them Baltimore people sound like damn police.
Getting on both y'all.
And goofies, they sound like straight up cop. And take out Dr. Mayad. Now, let me say this with Dr. Mayad. Here's the difference. And I love Dr. Mayad. I have a lot of respect for Dr. Mayad. Dr. Mayad hasn't really said anything crazy about me. The thing is, some of the people that she does these broadcasts with, they say some real off-the-wall bullshit. Some of them Baltimore people, but they sound like cops, though. Some of them Baltimore people sound like damn police. Some of them pan goofies, they sound like straight up cops. But the thing is, what I respect with Dr. Mayad, she'll at least call me. If something is off the wall or something said, she'll call me and just say, hey, I didn't say this, I didn't say that. So she hits me up all the time, and I can respect that. I can respect that. Even if we disagree. Sometimes I'll say something that she'll disagree with, and she'll text me. So at least she's G enough, I can respect that. I can respect that. She'll hit me up if we have a disagreement or whatever, and she'll hit me up. But it's respect with me and her. But again, them dudes around her, they sound like cops. They sound like for real cops. And y'all know Baltimore is the damn informant capital. I done told y'all about that. But I rock with Dr. Mayad. But with 19 Keys saying this is a little something different.
So he said You
gotta let me up, yo.
Hold on. Let me do this.
Thou shalt never challenge the master's authority. That's what that means. I should not be challenged. Anybody who challenges me, if you as long as you don't try to make me look bad.
I ain't want to talk. Let me up.
Hold on. I'll be the police.
Oh, okay. So go ahead since this is personal.
I didn't want to talk. I said, let me up. I'm getting off my phone and I'm in the back. You see me?
He's backstage. He said he's backstage.
Oh, I thought I can hear you though.
Yeah, you gotta let Unc go for this, because he basically directed that. Y'all, you too. It's directed at both of you.
You know I'm playing dumb. I know it's coming for me. That's why I'm playing it. Hey, and I know it's coming for Unc and me. Unc, you not on the stage?
Hold on. But I want to say this one thing real quick. For all y'all who are saying, Tariq don't even know who Dr. Winkler or Unc is. Well, he does. He just told you he does.
What happened to Unc?
What happened? He's not back there no more?
I'm right here, bro.
All
right, you just let me up. I transitioned from my phone.
All right, this is what I'm gonna do, Unc. Go ahead.
So, first of all, he don't respect Dr. Mayad, because if he did, he would take some of her advice that she be trying to give him. So that's the flim-flam. That's bullshit. Second point, this whole police game is wild, right? I don't like calling each other police because I don't agree with your crazy position that Black people were indigenous to America, Black traders and conquistadors mixed with enslaved Africans to form FBA. That's a bunch of malarkey. Anybody with a 5th grade reading level know that's nonsense. But since I'm a police, now I got you. Now you want to play this game. Every movie this man ever made was pseudoscientific in nature. He ain't never put together an accurate presentation of who African Americans was or who indigenous African culture was. He played fake African culture. Nonsense. None of that stuff was relevant for real. It was foolery. He messed up the whole Christianity piece, everything he had in his movies. And I'm not speaking absolute. For the most part, 99% of that nonsense that he put on screen was produced by pseudo eldership. And I'm saying it. So for him, the police, bro, deal with them wild movies you made that are not accurate. Let's talk about that. I've never said nothing crazy against that guy. I have a right as an African American. How about this? FBAA, Foundational Black African American. How about that? We don't judge a whole population based off of a couple crazy people attitudes and behaviors towards us. How about that? How about we understand expertise in who the hell we are and how we got over here? How about we actually read the document at the Cairo Symposium where Sikante Diop's was at a scientific conference and they laid down their material? How about we read that around here? Okay, so he's flagrant. He promoted flagrant, quote unquote leadership. It was weak and soft, and he took advantage of it. He did that. All right, he did that. So what I'm saying is the leadership was faulty from the beginning. All his movies was faulty, right? And his website is faulty because the lie is still on his website. I'm gonna say it again. There is no such thing as indigenous black people in America. There's no such thing as traders and black traders and black explorers mixing with enslaved Africans. That's a bunch of nonsense, bro. It's on the FBA flag. Now I'm saying you scamming. You scamming. You can Google that. That's a scam. What else is it? And you charge people for the scam. Now all the movies is a scam. Because now I think you knew that. Now, since I'm the police, you scamming. Now, I said it. So that's where we at. So do what you got to do. Say what you got to say. Now I'm on your head. Just for calling me the police, I'm going to show you. I'm a protector of real information. I'm a protector of expertise. I transmit scholarly information. White, black, purple, or green. That's what I do. Now you got my full attention, bro. Now, I wish you would have put Dr. Miata out the goddamn thing. Now, all right, because her track record is flawless to a come to your bull crap. How about that? Now, just put her off of it. Now, yeah, the only thing that was right was her on there. Yeah, but you know you got to keep her on there. You know it. You know you could not sit up against her. Now,
that's right.
That's right. You better not have sitting up against her. Now, because nobody sitting up fragrant against him so now we don't got a right to critique information that a person put out in the community, bro. Is that what that man is saying? Man, that's some nonsense, yo. That's the internet cult bull crap.
Because that's part of that's part of the scam. He do need her. He does need her and other people, especially like he'll come like he didn't really like I don't know what he was doing, but the FBA's decided to vote 19 keys off, but I don't think he really wanted them off because he utilizes people. Right. He's not really. He doesn't care about people. And the fact is, and I agree with what Unc is saying. And to go moreover, this is what I would say. I would say that Dr. Mayat knows me. I know Dr. Mayat. Dr. Mayat knows Unc. Dr. Mayat knows Unc. She know he ain't no whatever Tariq is saying he is. Dr. Mayat knows these brothers and sisters in Baltimore. She knows us. Now, I don't know if she knows you. So, but I know she knows us. What would you be trying to, you would think that Dr. Mayat will be surrounded by informants and FBA,
and police.
Like people that's snitching on our people. That's what he really saying. Let's use the real word.
That's what
people that's trying to quell liberation. You think that Dr. Mayat will be on that? You think that Dr. Mayat knows me. She comes into this space. She knows my children. She knows my wife. She knows she's been in my business. She tells you this all the time. She brings me on her platform. You think Dr. Mayat has not vetted the people she brought on her platform that she speaks of and speaks highly of? She speaks highly of me. She speaks highly of Unc. She will also. We can disagree. What I'm saying, she can disagree with me. She can disagree with but what I will say is she knows us, and we are part of her community. I can't say the same thing about him.
20 years, yo. He pimping. He a pimp. Now you pimping the people now.
Yeah. So
now, what else is that? Yeah, but I ain't gonna let you pimp Dr. Mayat though. How about that? Yeah. How about that, bro?
We are part of her community. So she knows us. So if you respect her, as Brother Unc said, you will probably respect that her judgment in those she keep around her. Because if Dr. Maya ain't, I'll just tell you, she ain't gonna keep everybody around her. She ain't that type of person.
She ain't even talking to people. She ain't even talking to people. I don't even know why she talking to you. I don't even know why she texts you. I ain't figured that out yet. Now you got her hanging around police.
Yeah, absolutely. And so he know you're right, brother. He needs her. And because it does to some degree legitimate in some minds of some people legitimize his grift in a way that says that no, he doesn't hate Pan-Africanists. Look, he got Dr. Mayat on there. And I keep saying that white racist people hire niggas.
No, but all grifters need a kernel of truth, right? and I'm talking about in the
Hold
sea
on,
of
hold on. My West Coast brother, hold on. Let that sit for a minute, man. Y'all gotta know how to let certain things sit. Look, all slave owners need niggas. That doesn't mean anything. That doesn't mean you don't hate Pan-Africanists. That don't mean you don't hate Africans. People hire people all the time to do jobs. Go ahead, brother.
No, I was just saying though, it's important that way, right? So what's something you need, and when we're talking about people who put out misinformation, if you notice, especially we're talking about propagandists, right? Or people who are grifting, they always got to have a kernel of truth in their misinformation. That's how you sell it, right? So you got to have just a smidgen of facts, factual information in it, and it's surrounded by a sea of garbage. And that's what it is. We're talking that giant patch that's out in the Pacific Ocean, right? And then you put a nice a nice boat right in the middle of it, like a fresh boat. So it's like, look, this is kind of like an extension of my boat. No, the actual boat is sitting in between, right in the middle of all that garbage. And this is what Tariq Nasheed is feeding his people, right? Garbage, but with a smidgen of factual information, and that's how he gets it over.
Absolutely. Sister Tika, you got something? Brother, no, hold up. I keep forgetting because he down the bottom. My dear brother, I did not forget. You're hitting. I'm sorry. Brother James Harlem, what you got, man? This my FBA brothers, y'all. He come in here and he does his thing. But brother Harlem, what do you got? I mean, you're brave. What you got, Harlem? Harlem, you there? James, you put yourself back on mute. I can hear you.
Can
brother.
You hear me?
Let's close this one out with James.
All right. I was in the chat and I posted that Tariq Nasheed would never have a 3-hour broadcast without one dissenting view from someone else, from a challenge, from whatever thoughts that might be.
Hold on. Let me stop right there. Let's do one thing at a time. You're lying. Hold up. Let me say this. You're misinformed. Because have you not seen me and brother Unc and sister Tika and even Golden State to some degree? I don't know if Golden State, I just throw them in there though. But at least me and Unc and Tika, although we agree, we also disagree.
I just disagree with Unc, but I respect him. You know what I'm saying?
No, the bottom line is you all guys.
No bottom line. Let's deal with one thing at a time, because when you make accusations, don't be like your leader. Don't be like your leader, making stuff, generalizing, and then when somebody gives you evidence against it on the very broadcast that you're speaking about, then skip past it. Do you concede to that point?
Okay, I will concede to that point so that I can make this point. Last week, for instance, when I called in and we had our conversation, at the end of the conversation, you stated that you couldn't figure out what I was saying because I was over here and I was over here. The reason why I was going over there and over here in those places was because every time I tried to express an opinion, you interrupt me in the middle of it and then you move the goalposts over and over and over. So at the end, you can understand nothing. But I'm just telling you how I feel, my brother.
No, you feel feelings are, look, state what you're
my
saying.
Feelings about what happened on that broadcast.
So what you're good at is, like your leader, is becoming a victim. That's what you're good at. You're good at being a victim. And that's what he creates, victims. Speak your talk right now. This is another week. And what I want to see, I want you to have agency. You don't have to like what you're trying to do is vilify me. Oh, you didn't let me talk when I let you talk ad nauseum at times. And if you see here,
I did not say.
Hold up.
I did not say. Yes, sir.
And you see here with my own comrades, internet comrades right now, because the internet is a real place, I still cut in on them. So, okay, I am trying to organize a thing in a certain way. So it's not going to be what you want it to be, you can express yourself, but if it's not on topic, or if it's going off and vying off too far, I'm going to bring you back. So what this point in time is not for you to talk about your victim, you being a victim, when we just talked about sisters who was being victims, and even brothers who have been victims in Africa, and your leader, your God-sent leader, didn't have any empathy for them and only used it as a political campaign to smear Pan-Africanists and to smear African people. So don't come on here playing victim when your leader has no empathy. Now let's go.
Okay, I wasn't playing victim. I was explaining why.
I don't need you to respond to that. What do you want? That's what I want to know.
Okay, if you want me to talk my talk, brother, you got to let me talk.
No.
And you got to listen.
What do you come on here for? We're talking about a topic. Talk to the topic, not about your feelings.
Okay, as a FBA, as a foundational Black American who is 63 years old, I feel it's highly disrespectful for someone to say that I don't have enough sense to understand what's right from wrong. Now, to me, the term foundational Black American is right. Also, I believe that the term African Americans is a term that I do not aspire to, but it is an outdated term. Here's why I say it's outdated. I said it's outdated because, as I explained to you last week, that a white person born in Africa can come to America, become a naturalized citizen, and they will be an African American.
That's bullshit. That's got debunked last week.
That would not be the case.
That wasn't debunked. That's the truth.
The more he talks, the more he exposes. Hold on, Tika, please let him talk. Please let him talk.
Thank you, and I appreciate you, Doctor. I appreciate everyone for listening to just this one person. And I do not represent every foundational Black American. I am just one who has been here for a while, and I'm blessed to have some knowledge of myself and my people. And the people who are gravitating towards the term foundational Black American are the people who realize that this is a more appropriate and adequate term to describe us as a people here. Because we are not.
Brother, all right, I'm giving you a minute. So now I want to ask you a question.
Yes, sir.
Are you responding to last week, or do you have something to add to the sickness that I displayed, that we showed today? Because I'm going to do an entire show next week on why you are misinformed. I was going to do it this week, but your boss, I mean your God, I mean your guy, Tariq Nasheed, did this foolishness. He weaponized harm on African people, and then he utilized it as a political, in a political sense, to insert certain types of ideas and fears in Black people here. Do you agree with that?
Sir, I never disrespected you, not one time since I've been on your broadcast, and I hope I never will. And I specifically told you that I do not have a leader. I have teachers. I'm learning from you. I'm learning from Unc. I'm learning from the other people of your panel. What's right? What's wrong?
Go ahead with your teacher.
Okay. As I was saying, you are not respecting me as a foundational Black American or other people as foundational Black Americans. You are not respecting. What I'm saying is you're not respecting the term.
Okay, so what does that have to do with the topic today?
This is the topic today because you are trying to demonize Tariq Nasheed.
Demonizing. Hold on. All right. So the topic of today is the slick play, how Tariq Nasheed frames Africa and Pan-Africanism. Do you have anything to speak against him doing that? Not your feelings, because I'm not really dealing with the feelings. See, this is what Brother Unc and Sister Tika was speaking to when they said mythology is ruining our people. And I'm sorry to say, Your belief that he is God sent is part of what they're talking about. And that's why you can't see. And I'm not going to continue with you today because
hold on, Dr. Asar.
Let me stop. Whoa. You know I'm the doctor for real. Can I just ask the brother a question to help him out? Because I see where his heart is, man. Seriously.
I know he has a good heart. We talked about this on other shows, though, Unc, and I'm trying to close this one.
I just got one question for him. In his heart of hearts, do you actually think that there were black people already in America, sir? Seriously.
What I believe is that black people were here and the Americans for eons. And I say that because there are fossil evidence that say Lucia woman of us in this hemisphere.
Gotcha.
So we know we've been here for a very, very, very long time.
Now, I
believe that we came from Africa. I believe we are.
No, freeze right there. So hold on. Let me just say this because I know Saul want to get his show going. I'm saying is if I could do a show and show you that I have expertise in understanding the fossil you're talking about, Lucia, right? Would that help you change your view? Now, I got all respect for people to call themselves FBA. I had to respect that each human being that reside on planet Earth have all inalienable right to call themselves and name themselves if they so choose. So I'm not going against that. I'm only going against when you start opening your mouth and you start capping, right? Because then you spreading the lie. The lie is there is no indigenous black people in America that's been here for eons. That's a lie promoted by the elders. I'm going to say it. That's not true. It's misinformation. Now it's become disinformation because now it's harmful. And I'm saying I can walk you step by step with the proper documentation. Now, I'm not asking you to stop calling yourself FBA. Stop capping behind it. That's all. Appreciate for that.
Can I ask you a question?
I wanted to ask him one question. I can just one question because I wanted to do before for Unc. And it's not. I'm not going to go long at all. I just want to ask you a question because I do this to every FBA, and I've never seen one pass. So I want to ask you, brother, is there anything that you disagree with? As far as Tariq Nasheed, do you disagree with him on anything? Can you name one thing you disagree with him on?
He does. He does. He's
autogenous is the term for the people of the land. So that should answer you, Uncle. And do I? Yes, I do.
You said the what? You said the what? What? You said the name wrong.
Yes, well, you know the name. Can you say?
Trying to say autogenous.
Can you please say the name correct?
No, that's not. No, that's not.
Well, how do you say it, Uncle?
I think
if you know the term, how do you say it?
I'm saying whatever it is, it don't apply to us. We came.
No, but that don't sound right. Now you're a scholar. That sounds garbage. You're supposed to come up with the correct term. No, can you come up with the correct term if mine is wrong?
It's called slave. That's the correct term.
Okay.
You get that though, right? You see how similar it is, though? You see how similar it is, right?
Those are your words. Now, do I disagree with Tariq Nasheed on some things? Yes, I do. But they are minuscule to, as opposed to some of the things that I agree with. He's not my leader. I'm FBA before he was born. So he damn sure ain't my leader.
That's because that's part of the mythology. That's part of the ideology that there's no leader. I get that. So that's nothing new. So that's really what you believe, but he is. But nonetheless, let me. So can you answer the brother's question more specifically? What do you disagree with?
I won't go into specific, mainly because the last 3 hours was everybody.
Just one. Just one.
Listen. Okay, he may be Count Dracula III. Okay, he does have flaws as all of us as human beings. But you guys named 7 million, so you don't need my one.
No,
I told you, bro. I told you.
I'm not giving you none. I'm not giving you none because you guys don't get enough.
Hold up. Which ones are the ones that we gave you today, since you said they were suffice? Which one out of the ones we mentioned today that you agree with?
Brother, you guys has denigrated that brother.
Okay, we're gonna finish with Mr. Harlem.
I told you,
the police ain't denigrate. Hold on, man. I ain't call that man. That man called me the police, man.
Hold up.
I just want to say that they always fail. None of them disagree with it. Go ahead. Go ahead, Tika. After this, none of them disagree with him ever. And then you can go ahead, Tika. I just wanted to say they all agree with everything. They try to say they have disagreements. None of them ever disagree. But go ahead, Tika.
That's an unhealthy environment. Point blank. It's unhealthy.
Go ahead, Tika. Tika, are you there?
Yeah. I just wanted to say, yeah. Can you hear me?
Yeah, you're clear.
Are you all able to hear me?
Yeah, you're clear. You're clear.
Okay. I just because I was having some difficulties. I just wanted to make sure. Yeah, I mean that right there is what we like I said. We are encountering people who literally have a belief system. Who said, "Oh my God"?
No.
You don't want me to say anything, brother?
No. I'm not talking about you, Tika. No, I'm multitasking. Go ahead, drop your knowledge. I'm talking about some people joining the building. I'm looking at some things. Don't worry, Tika. It's not about you.
Okay, so what I'm going to go ahead and say is that when we're talking to these individuals, like I said, we're dealing with people who are in a cult. This is a cult behavior. And we need to call a thing. Because that man know for damn sure that in all of his 60-something years, he ain't know nothing about no damn autogenous. This is something that came up out of the Solon movement. You've got ADOS, you've got FBA, and now you have the very effeminate Virginia Slims version of FBA Solon. Okay? And they love to talk about them being autogenous. All right, which is insane to me.
I had a brother, sister Tika, who came in my facility in our meeting, and he started using that word, and then he called me a woman because I didn't agree with him.
Nah, that the whole term autogenous. Yeah, that's actually been around. That's been around for a long time. We used to have some cats in the conscious community claiming that. Go ahead, Tika.
I know, but
Sister Tika, laying your plane. We don't have to have the we can flesh that out. The details, but we catch what you're saying. Land the plane because I got 2 more people to call in, and then I'm gonna close it out.
Okay, no problem. So that's what I'm referring to. This is a CULT. And that's the reason why none of them can actually move against anything that, the de facto or whatever leader that he is, Tariq Nasheed. They can't deviate from those talking points. Every single talking point that he comes up with, they spew it out as well, right? All of this rhetoric, all of this hateful stuff that's directed towards, I keep saying it, 1.3% of the United States population. How it is that you've lived 60-something years of your big black life, and now all of a sudden 1.3% of the US population, 4.6 million black immigrant people are your biggest problem. How?
I appreciate
like
that.
I said, make it make sense. No, yes. me done let me playing because I'm not saying no woman for talk, so me done.
Yeah,
all right,
me
done.
I get it. And closing out in patois, that's great. And
drop the bomb after that one, Doc. You need to drop the bomb.
Look, I got too many cameras, too many devices. I got too many things going. I look good over here, but it's all me, y'all. It's all me. It's all me.
Different camera angles.
My man that left for me. You know what I mean? He said, look, he said, that's too much. It's time to go. It's time to go. Look, and today I was late because I was trying to put this together. I think I'm gonna have to chop it up and do it without people coming. But I do appreciate y'all coming in. But Bawana, I see you on. What you got, Bawana? And
first of all, let me say, can you hear me, Doc?
Yeah, we can hear you. Mm-hmm.
Oh, first of all, let me say, shout out to you, Dr. Teddy Ruxpin. You're nice.
Dr. Teddy Ruxpin is nasty. That's diabolical.
You see how Yo, you wanna shut me up, but homeboy came in and called you Teddy Ruxpin. All right, I'm gonna be quiet.
He our
God
Caribbean
dang.
homie. You know, he our Caribbean homie. You our Caribbean home girl. You know, y'all been on together before.
Doc know how to take a joke, man. He know how to
I
take
know
a
it's
joke.
a joke.
He know
Look,
how to take a joke.
look, they came on hard. They come hard at me, Sister Tika, like you know, when you like they come at you. You know, I don't really like even my man. You know, I don't take. Look, but anyway, he joking. Go ahead, brother.
Let me also say shout out to brother Unc. Unc, I used to listen to the brother for a long time when he used to do debates with Sanetta on Sanetta with the brother from Liberia, you know, Sekou. They used to have some heated debates. And Unc is a man who always talked about scientific literacy, you know, and I take that on really seriously. You know, scientific literacy is something that our people actually need. Me personally, I would add technology to that as well.
Yes,
I think that's the food that the people really need, even though sometimes it seems like we're not hungry for it. You know, I think that it seems like we like that entertainment and that flash and pizzazz a whole lot. We want to be entertained by the product, but we don't want to really understand how the product is made and put together. And I think that there's a shortfall in that. And I think that with taking up the task in trying to bring to the people, educate the people into that direction, I think it's a very good thing to do. Tariq Nasheed is a brother. He is a ninth grade person, you know, and he has been able to use science, well, technology at least, to create media companies and different things like that. He creates documentaries. I think it would be very good for trying to educate and bring to his people these kinds of things, you know, how they can do the same kind of things to be of benefit to their people rather than calling people from other places tethers. You know, you really want to be of benefit to your people, give them some real food that they could eat, that they could use in creating their own platforms. You know, I mean, he's turned it in a toxic way, but I think that he could use that same platform which he has to show people how to get what he got in creating media companies and creating documentaries. I think that his information could be more useful and valuable rather than pointing the finger and creating scapegoats of other Black people. I think that's hustling backwards, especially if you're trying to help the so-called grassroots people. You know, but that's just my idea. Lastly, let me just say, for Dr. Mayad, you know, Dr. Mayad is a good sister, and you know, Dr. Mayad has to make a decision, you know, because the brother is disparaging your brothers from Baltimore, calling them police officers and disparaging them. And like Doc was saying, you know, she knows y'all, you know, so I think that she would do good to stand up for the brothers and tell them, say, no, you can't disparage my brothers from Baltimore and hold them in disregard, because I hold them in high regard. So she has a decision to make on her own, you know, but I'll leave it there. Thank you for the discussion, Doc. It's been an interesting one, brother. And I've been listening and enjoying the program, bro.
Yeah, and I trust Dr. Byatt would do that. And
Yo,
I appreciate
I'm saying I trust she make her own decisions. She her own woman, and it ain't even that deep. It actually ain't even that deep, to be honest with you. Because you know what? She has a program, and on her program, she has who she wants to have on her program.
That's not the argument. That's not the argument.
It is it. That's part of it. Listen
No,
to
what I'm saying is I'm gonna close up.
Now you cut me off. Where your man at? See, he cut me off too.
No, I trust that you funny. I trust that she would do it because I've seen her do it already. So I don't even want to get into all that because I don't, you know, because I know she will. So, and she has actually. So there's no need to go there.
Why she gotta keep doing it?
I mean, look, she can continue, and it's a fight, it's a war. So basically, all right.
Who's that? Robert Rand. Is that? That's Robert Rand.
Everybody.
Black
Brother. All right, so okay, so this is what I'm gonna do. So the whole Baltimore thing, I don't think nobody talked about. Me and Unc did talk about the Baltimore thing a little.
We'll get around
so what I'll say is one thing about you know, being a brother from Baltimore, we are very clear. A sister from Baltimore, Dr. Mayat, brothers from Baltimore, people who live in Baltimore and places like it. We see what's behind those tree-lined streets, those suburbs, those branding of safety. We see things in this country in ways that people don't see. We see the truth that was going on to people. That which is behind the veneer. We see mass incarceration, police violence, poverty, sexual violence. And why am I saying this? I'm saying it. I'm not saying it's just because I'm wasting my breath. I'm saying it because it's essential to note that we see, we feel, and we're real. And I'm not saying there's nobody here that ain't. But what I'm saying, for the most part, Baltimore makes contradictions visible. The veneer is thin. You get to ride into nice little neighborhoods, but you ain't gonna ride but so far before you see how our people are being treated in this country. You ain't got to go to Africa and point fingers at them and talk about how they're living and how they're being treated. All you gotta do is take rides to your people's community. All you gotta do is leave that gated community. All you gotta do is leave that gated community. Bring your security guards with you. You have no right to be talking about nobody, because you ain't. When the last time you've been there without security? Again, Baltimore makes contradictions visible. The veneer is thin. Freedom fighters here are not easily manipulated. It's not a whole bunch of people in Baltimore that's falling for Tariq's bullshit. There have been people who have, and some people still are. But at this point, most of us, we see you. We really see you, brother. And those who you call police, I think that's trickery. I think that's deflection. I think that's trickery. And I'm not the person that goes out and call other people ops. If you're not the ops, because I don't just throw that label around. You definitely are psyoptic. If you're not the ops, I promise you, family, that he's psyoptic. He controls people's minds. He pollutes their minds. Like my dear brother Harlem. Dear brother Harlem believes what he believes. He truly believes what he believes. And again, I keep saying Harlem is authentic about it. Even the shots, brother Harlem, I don't take your shots personally. You say you don't take shots. You do take shots.
He praying to Tariq right now. He praying to Tariq right as we speak.
What happened?
I said he's praying to Tariq right now as we speak.
What do you mean?
He on his knees
praying kissing that 8x10 of Tariq Nasheed right now.
Yeah.
Okay, well, yeah.
Right now, he kissing the 8x10 right now.
Hold on.
Crazy work.
Hold on. Let's not get him like that. He's an authentic brother. He just lost, and he literally believes what he believes. That's the point I want to make. The point I'm making is people are being misled by Tariq. Very smart people, and I'll tell you, STEM, in science, it will help. But guess what? Some of the research supports some of the smartest and most educated people are the ones who fall for cults. That's what some of the social science research speaks to. So we got a lot of work to do, and we got hit on all ends because we don't understand. We struggle with personality. Some of us believe that Tariq has the ability to change, but when you understand human personality, you understand you can't keep giving him. Say it again, Sister Tika.
No, he doesn't. He's a megalomaniac.
Okay, yes. And I'm saying, so when you understand social science, you will understand this man is who he is, and he will continue to be that. Again, American logic, wearing black skin, uses one African event to indict Africa, ignore African victims and resistors as African, while claiming American identity in a state with deeper violence. What I'm saying is here, what I think I'm trying to say here, is that Tariq ignores all the harm that goes on here and the harm that has been waged upon our people. And he ties himself to America. In this video, he said, I'm not no African. Look at them. But he ties himself to this American identity. He holds the red, white, and blue. So he should, with that same logic, he should say, I'm not American. Because there's no, I can almost, let me see. I don't know if there's been any country that is caused greater harm and still causing greater harm to people this day in this country and outside of this country. So if he was to keep with that logic, he should just delineate from American and African then. And Africans ain't got nothing on the Americans. The Americans are raping people everywhere and raping the people, their citizens that live here, while claiming American identity in a state with deeper violence. American culture pointing the fingers outward while doing worse at home. He's raping people psychologically and mentally, ideologically. And he's scamming people, as Brother Unc said in his way. He is scamming people with fake documentaries. He's scamming people with fake information. He's scamming people with this ideology that's going to save us when he has no, and this is why I say fraud. People say, oh, he's not a fraud. No, a fraud as a noun, he's a fraud because he is not who he say he is. He is not doing the things that he says the things that he's doing for the reasons why he's telling he's doing it. And I go back to my earlier argument, and he's not even giving you the products that he said he's giving you. But I do agree with Unc. Some of us don't care. I think it's a both and. And I do understand the frustration when you see us and you want us to wake up. You want to see us do better. You're tired of seeing your people hurt. Unc is tired of seeing our people hurt. Unc is tired of seeing our people misled. I am tired of seeing our people misled. Sister Tika is damn sure tired of seeing our people misled and pitted against one another. And that can become very frustrating. And I think though, Sister Tika and Brother Unc, and I think that we honestly, in that stem, we need to bring about certain conversations for people who are out on this battlefield. Because there's a lot, Sister Tika. It's a lot. Brother Unc said that he is responding to the triggers of the people who rejects him when he's bringing real good information. And that's a real thing. So we got to definitely bring in certain levels of healing. We got to connect. Excuse me, pardon.
No, what I'm saying is, I've had incidents where people have threatened to unalive me, use white supremacists to unalive me. Yeah,
absolutely.
It's gotten that deep.
Yep, I get threatened. For the last 20 years, I've been threatened.
And our people unwillfully, not only some willfully and some unwillfully. Again, is a both and. But what I was saying to my greater point is this: that I think those of us doing this fighting, Brother Unks, the Sister Tikas, the rest of the people on the panel, my man from California, Golden State, Carrie, Bawana, Dr. Mayat, Brother Imhotep, all the different people, all the people fighting out here, especially fighting on this front right here, fighting in a way to try to awaken our people from misinformation, which Unc said turns into disinformation, which is creating harm in us. I mean, not creating harm in us, which is harming us. And a lot of times our people are falling victim to this as they don't even know different ways to adapt, but they try to adapt with things that are maladaptive. And FBA is a very maladaptive way of adapting. I can't deny that some are willful, but I have to be honest from a psychological, sociological understanding, our people are being warred upon by Tariq Nasheed. He is manipulating people who are already hurt. He knows what they want, and he's giving it to them. It's kind of like manipulating a person who is strung out on drugs to do all types of acts for you because you know their dependency.
He's filling the void. Like I told you before, he's filling the void of the religious void.
Absolutely. Hold on, y'all. Y'all gotta know when a brother trying to land his plane real strong. Don't y'all know where y'all man is at? That's why Uncle laughing. hey, no, well, look, hey, why are you laughing, man? Hey,
my apologies, brother.
Huh?
My apologies. My apologies,
brother. Gonna always jump in. He can't help himself. He gonna dive in.
Who that?
Golden State, he gonna dive in.
Golden State. Golden State, my man. I told what he say. Golden State come with the Western Cali love. You know what I mean?
No, my apologies though, brother. My apologies.
The whole runway rate. He moved the whole runway out the way. You can't even land.
I'm gonna let y'all close out, y'all. So again, look, I lost my place. Right. Let me see where I'm at. Why people attach to this? Need for clarity and belonging, historical trauma and disconnection. Desire for protection and pride. If you don't know who you are, you're attached to the clearest narrative. And the clearest narrative, I want Brother Unc to say it again. Just because it's clear doesn't mean it's accurate. But Brother Unc, if you can, give me the honors to say your famous statement one more again.
A well-organized lie defeats a disorganized truth every time. Woo-hoo-wee. Man, y'all already know what it is, man.
And that's the truth. And many times us in these circles and spaces, we say, we ain't dealing with that. Let's not deal with that. Don't deal with that. While our people are being waged and warred upon and being taken advantage of. Because we are saying that doesn't matter. It's not a real thing, but it is a real thing. Everybody has a smartphone or whatever they call it in their pocket. People got smart TVs. They're being programmed every day by this foolishness. They're being programmed every day. Healing, not just hot takes. This isn't about one man. It's about patterns, which Sister Tika, Brother Unc, Golden State, Carrie, and everybody else who came up on this platform besides my dear brother Harlem has spoken to. That this is a pattern in our community. And it's been going on too damn long. I'm with them. The Phil Valentines, the Kabbas, the Billy Carsons on a whole nother level. The brother who talk about the giants under the earth. What's his name, y'all? Delbert Blair. I've been fighting this pseudo stuff forever. I saw my man, I'm sorry, what's his name? What's the chubby dude name? Bobby Hemmett. Come to Baltimore. And I'm ashamed to tell you the people I saw in the audience surround the room because he had this potion in a bottle that he put on a chain that said it was going to bring prosperity to them. But it's the same community that said that Christianity was crazy and that Creflo Dollar was crazy. They allowed Bobby Hemmett come in and do some minor Creflo Dollar stuff with a elixir in a bottle on a chain that you wear around so that you can have great fortune.
The spiritual stimulus check, he called it.
That's what he called it. God damn it. Look, you know about it too. You say you bear witness. Let's use their terms. So again, family, discernment as liberation. This isn't just commentary that I can't say, I'm not even gonna say dear brother. This fraudulent brother, I still call him a brother, who lost his way, who will never come home. It's impossible. It's gonna have to be an act of it's gonna have to be an act of God, a hurricane, a tornado, or something to knock some of those molecules out of his brain. And I ain't talking like Kabba, who just want to use words, molecules and protons and neutrons when it's not needed. Something has to, so it's going to have to be something very tragic for him to change. I'm sorry. And I'm saying that you can find it in the research. Discernment as liberation. This isn't commentary, it's conditioning from him. Narratives don't just inform, they form. We have to learn how to see. And that's what I'm arguing. We have to learn how to see, because most of us have not learned how to see. And our trauma gets in the way and it clouds the reality, even when information comes up against it. As we know, cognitive dissonance is real. So everybody on the panel, I'm going to give y'all 60 seconds to send us home. Please send us home strong. If you got something.
Who you calling out?
I'll go real quick. On the first thing is that, yeah, if you notice that certain things about internet cults, right? Internet cults, if you notice that people are tied in, right? They're tied into their leader. They parrot their leader, right? They, you know what I mean? And then what they do is if they want to start their own content, then they'll also create more, or should I say, it's basically a pyramid scheme, right? To try to add more people, more layers to the pyramid. And it's what you see the same thing with ADOS, you see the same thing with FBI, you see the same thing with the pretenders, you see the same thing with Hebrew Israelites, you see the same thing with the Moors, right? And you see the same thing with these Egyptomaniacs as well, bro. So if you look at all these crazy cults around, and as far as I'm talking about black cults, but they have cults outside of that, even MAGA, right? They all have the same type of ideology as far as, or I should say the structure is the same, right? Where they have the charismatic leader, and then you have the other quote unquote soldiers or generals, and then foot soldiers at the bottom, and then you got the people who just take the fallen crumbs. That's it. I'm not trying to take them. That's it. You got the people who just eat the crumbs from the fallen pyramid. That's it.
I appreciate it, brother.
Yeah, I'll go next. To thank Sister Tika for her correct assertion that black supremacy is not the antidote to white supremacy. And then I'd also like to also give props to Ankh for straightening out or clarifying his critique of the Black Egyptian claim. In fact, I'd like to ask Ankh in this final state, in these final 30 seconds, if he's done a show or will consider doing a show to disaggregate what was useful from those Black classical scholars and show where they were pseudo, where they went too far, where people went too far. I think that would be an effective service for our people who tune in.
Absolutely.
I'd like to hear his opinion on that.
Okay, 60 seconds, and what I'm going to do, brother Ankh, I'm gonna let you wait. I'm gonna give my dear brother a shot for 60 seconds. Harlem, close us out. 60 seconds.
Hello, can you hear me?
I didn't get to say nothing, bro.
Can you hear me?
60 seconds. Mm-hmm.
Okay.
I didn't get to say nothing.
Okay. No. You're not done yet, Sister Tika. I ain't get to you yet.
Okay. Foundational Black Americans or foundational Black American is the more accurate term for Black people who were here from the foundation of this country. African American is an inadequate term. It is outdated, and it's a term that will diminish in time because foundational Black America is a greater term and a more descriptive term for the
thank
people.
You, brother.
Who,
thank you.
Wow, that wasn't even a minute, but that's cool. Thank you.
Brother Ankh, if you can go, I'm gonna let Sister Tika close us out. But brother Ankh, if you can respond to the brother, I don't know if you have to respond to brother. Close out if you want to respond.
So would you give everybody a minute, right?
Yeah, a minute. Yes, sir.
I want you to start the clock for me.
1, 2.
You want to start the clock?
Let's go ahead. Wait,
you guys share that screen, yo. I need 1 minute. That's all I need.
Okay. Go ahead. You gonna let me. There you go.
Share my screen though. Got
share your screen. Hold on. You know I'm not. Look, I told you I got what I gotta do.
on your StreamYard.
Oh, right here. I see it.
So this for my brother, yo. This how much love we got for you. I can do this in 1 minute. The fossil you talked about is Lucia. We come right here, we click the tab, right? This is where the confusion is. Phenotypical analysis and genotype. I understand why we don't get it, right? It says her facial features include a narrow, oval cranium projecting face and pronounced chin. Strikingly look dissimilar to most Native Americans. Now, this is the part where he starts to scam you at. You will say, no, see what I'm saying? Watch this. And they're indigenous Siberian phobias, so they didn't look like them. Anthropologists variously describe Lucia features as what? As resembling those of indigenous Australians, Malaysians, and the Negritos of South Asia. There you go. We get that. But watch this, though. We come here real quick. This is actually called, let me switch my screen. What you're really looking at is called convergent evolution. That's a whole other class for you, where you can have the same species in a whole other part of the world that look exactly like that, but actually have no relations. I'm going to say this again. You can have people with dark skin, right? Here go dark skin, right?
Mm-hmm.
They look just like you, the same phenotypes on that, because they have evolved in their environment. So I understand what the issue is. I know we're closing it down. We'll finish it right here. I never expected y'all to get past this with your regular schooling. Y'all saying, man, it's a black man. That's a black woman. That's that black kid. Look at these. Oh, man, these indigenous Africans. No, not at all. This population is more closely related to Western Asian. They are mutated to their environment. We would basically call this convergent evolution. Your eyes are lying to you. That's why we teach scientific literacy, because the charlatans amongst you will use this to trick you and fake you out. That's the end of the lesson. See how quickly did that, yo? Basic. Not hard, but I get it. Your eyes are lying to you.
I appreciate that. And to also add to that is that, and I know you meant this as well, that not to mention that they're also that black is just a social construct in general anyhow. So you know, so that, you know, and you're talking more about genetics. So nonetheless,
how a person look. I'm just saying a person can look like you.
I agree with
9
you.
yards. The charlatans will say that's you, and it's not you. It's called convergent evolution. Nature is lying to your eyes. That's another study. I just wanted to, brother, so that's our love, yo.
So genetically, they're closer to
Western people from Western Asia.
Yeah, but
not indigenous African people.
Yeah, because I just want to make sure we're not saying race. Yeah, got you. Thank you.
No, we just saying genetically, they are more closely related to people in Western Asia. They broke away from their population and evolved, right, on the Bering Straits in Americas, and they developed, in the tropical regions. And evolution gives the same response, right? The response is protection from harmful UVA rays. So that's not our family, though. The charlatan will lie.
Thank you, brother. KP, close out. Sister Tika, you're going to take us home. Don't worry. I still see you. Don't worry.
No, I already closed. I already closed.
You already did?
Yeah.
Okay, cool. You're the one he responded to.
But he didn't.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right, yeah. I'm getting confused. Sister Tika, I didn't forget about you.
What's up?
It's your turn.
I just want to say that no problem. Thank you. I just want to go ahead and say that, like I said, what we keep seeing is a people who have been historically hurt, needing something to blame for a system that has not answered the very needs that they do have, that they have been historically denied. And so now someone is to blame. Right, and the looking to the other. One of the main things I always ask people when they talk about foundational Black Americans, what were Black people doing at the foundation of America? What were they termed as? Were they even seen as human beings? My thing about it is that this is how you know that somebody is playing directly in your face. Because you have such low racial pride that you would rather take up a term that was used to mock your ancestors at the foundation of this country than to own your ancestral birthland, which is to be of West and Sub-Saharan African descent. This is how lost a lot of our people are, right? So the problem is that when we see these people, we know for a fact that Tariq Nasheed is the new Jim Jones. And unfortunately, a lot of our brothers and sisters done emptied the red Kool-Aid cup. The only message I have is for those people who are waiting in line, who are getting ready to grab that cup before the Kool-Aid pours. I just want to tell you to pause, hold a minute, start looking into what this thing is really about. Start asking yourself who, what, when, where, why, how. Everything has a purpose. And is that purpose really for your betterment or is it for your detriment? And I'm done.
I received that. I received all that everyone brought forth today. I appreciate you all jumping in here and bringing in a fuller picture from your own disciplines. And that is essential. I appreciate the work that you're doing for our people and demystifying illusions or challenging lies, fables, fallacies that we have somehow under our slumbering oppressed condition, in a sense. No debate. Fallen victim to many things, been manipulated by pimps, manipulated by cult leaders, manipulated by those who don't mean us well at all. Family, the fight continues. I'm in it for the long haul. Brother Unc, yes, I'm in it. And again, as I started earlier, I spoke to my research is right in alignment with this topic. My research is about identity, trauma, racism, and even spirituality, all the things we talked about. And all these things can add or even assist in harming us or liberating us. And we have to learn to see through the veneer of FBA, aka Black MAGA. Until next time, peace and power. Like, share, subscribe.
When you claim you're Africanist, you're going to get your mind back.
If a generalized black woman is doing this and being this, that is irresponsible.
No,
when you claim you're Africanist, you're going to get your mind back.
Showing me,
Black and proud. Claim you're African, black and proud.
I think that
when you claim you're Africanist, you're going to get your mind back.
a page,
what is the status of people who have FBA?
When you claim you're Africanist, you're going to get your mind back.
That's why I was laughing because I am
claim you're African.
I'm not saying the framework doesn't do a thing, but
become a part of it.
We've been
forward to black men
become a part of it.
Being in control. We
become a part of it.
Only
embrace it.
That those one of the best stories I've ever heard.
Embrace it. When you claim you're Africanist, you're going to get your mind back.
Mental growth takes place. Being misled by leadership, for instance, that thinking you can consume.
When you claim you're Africanist, you're going to get your mind back. Black and I'm proud. Claim you're African. Black and I'm proud. I'm telling you.